Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. Wow, I see that Nina Green has said hi, and I'm doing all right. Thank you, Nina. Smiling Bandito says hail and well met. Well, hello, Smiling Bandito. I've seen you around. And that Nigel movie guy. How are you doing, my friend? What's going on? I was trying to send out some links to a few people, and well, let's put it this way: got a few sent out, and after that, Twitter started saying that it looked like an automated message, even though I was trying to type in a different message to different people. It included the link, so that made it look automated. So, if you did not get the link, and let's see here, I don't think I got to. In fact, let me look real quick. I don't think I got to Nigel. Nope, I didn't. It's one of the next ones I was going to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the link in the chat. And good afternoon. It's how are you? And yes, I still say you need to drop your PayPal information in the information of every video. Now, does that mean that people are going to pay attention to it? Probably not. Which means it's not usually going to be a problem. So I wouldn't worry about it. In fact, I'll get Nina's input because she's backstage. Good morning, Nina.
Good morning.
And how are you this morning?
Oh, I'm here.
So, what do you think? I'm going to ask you.
Yeah.
Now, I watched a video that excuse me, Yitza Lemons put together of creating an avatar for
Yeah.
I don't remember who. No, it was who was it? Mr. Londell's Groovy Movies. That's the video it was on. But I've watched others that he has done. My idea, my suggestion, since he is really needing to keep that program that he uses, uh, and to let people know how to help support him, was to put the PayPal link in the description of the video after all the other information that he has in there is in. So basically, at the bottom of the uh, info box, you know. So, do you think that's a good idea or not?
No.
That way, they can choose to support him, or they can. Okay, why?
That, you should have that choice, whether you want to support him or not. And so they would say on some videos that you really shouldn't have that link up. It's better to let the people choose to support you or not.
Okay, I disagree with you because if they don't have the ability, if they don't know where to do it, they won't do it. If it's in
And
there,
that's true.
they'll be able to choose whether to support you or not. But without that information, you can't make the choice. And
Yeah,
it's not
that's
asking
true.
people to do it.
Yeah. Well, now, yeah, maybe you can leave it up. You know, I, I, I don't know. I don't know enough about YouTube and all that, so that's why I'm not on YouTube. Anyway, I have family that I care about more than YouTube. So, how are you doing? Hello, Captain. Okay.
Hello? Stupid Mike. Okay.
Yep, stupid
Hey,
Mike.
I was talking away, and all of a sudden I got something pop up. Said that my microphone was disconnected. And I was in the middle of talking and wasn't really paying attention to what it was. So now going back to the chat, and let's see here. Nigel says, very glad the show was not canceled. Well, I have to admit that you and several others convinced me not to do that, including Loki and Purple Valkyrie. Um, so at least I know I have not only the people that come here regularly, but I have their support as well, and they've both been here at least once during one of my streams. Uh, let's see here now. Yeah, see, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Put it in the description. That way, you're not asking for anything. You're not saying anything. You just
Right.
and at the bottom, all that little information that you write down, because like he has the lyrics or the he has uses music that's free to use, but you have to put the information for that in the description of the video. And I'm just saying, since he's got to put the information in the video anyhow for the music, he could have this little, if you want to contribute, da 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 da. That's it, nothing more. And the smiling Bendigo said, yeah, that's good to hear, Captain Trek. Well, you know, like I said, I put the link in the chat. Anyone can feel free to join. So how are your sisters, Nina, or your sister?
Their
Excuse me.
sisters are fine.
Good to hear.
Yeah. My one sister from California came in yesterday.
Ah, so they're both there. Okay.
Yeah. Well, Nora's always here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
of course. But I mean,
Yeah, so we're having fun.
good.
Yeah.
That's good to hear. How long will she be there?
My Nora said for maybe 10 days.
Wow.
We're hoping. So, yeah, California's really getting bad, but my other sister really doesn't want to retire yet. She wants to wait for a couple more years.
Well, okay, that I understand wanting to wait. Um, what type of work does she do? I mean, I
She's
don't want. I'm not going to ask you to tell me exactly what she does. If
oh, that's all right. She's regional manager of apartment
ah, okay,
complexes. She has 4 or 5 complexes that she oversees. So there's one in Watsonville, one in town that has a big college. I can't remember that town. And where else? One on the other side. Oh, what is that called? My friend used to work there. Anyway, there was like 4 or 5 of them.
wow.
And
I'll
then
tell you
she
that's
has,
a lot of work. Yeah,
huh?
that's a lot of work.
Yes, it is.
And let's see here. Smiling Benito is making food and listening in. Well, what are you making? I'll make you interact. Yeah, I like that. Nigel says, yeah, hope this show's still on when you wake up. Well, when will you wake up? Let me ask that. If you're planning on sleeping for 8 hours, maybe not. But who knows? We've had days we've gone longer. Had days we've gone shorter. But let's see here. See if that sucky ass Twitter will let me post some stuff now. Because, yeah, you suck, Twitter.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's go back to the Twitter.
I don't tweet, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. It keeps saying it looks like it's automated. I don't know how it looks like it's automated. Let's try. Okay. I can't send to Happy. So let's try to send to Mr. CCTV.
Now we can always call him Mr. CCTV.
Which means I can't send Orville Nation a link, even though, oh. I think maybe he's part of the group. I'm not sure. Oh, I had Yosef posted something on Facebook yesterday.
Yeah.
And so I posted more cats for Yosef. And so, of course, in his reply, LOL, I'm 1 pet away from being homeless. 4 cats, 2 dogs, 1 tortoise. Okay, and 1 tortoise are more than enough. Yeah, maybe not.
Well, I have 5 cats, 1 dog, 1 turtle, and 2 fish. I really didn't want 5 cats. I only wanted my Miss Fiona.
Right.
Yeah, but We got 5 cats. Like, okay.
Yeah.
And like one cat is really only wanted. But that's okay. We used to have 10.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, used to have. Don't anymore. Spidey passed away in my arms, and that
Oh,
was very hard on me.
yeah.
And the 2 girls, Miss Fiona and her daughter, ran away because the boys, they picked on them.
Ah.
And Bill says, I don't understand why they ran away. Well, you get picked on all the time. You're not going to stay around. So the boys picked on them. So they ran away. And then my crybaby baby, he died. We don't know what from. Snow also passed away. We don't know what happened with him either. So I do know what happened with Spidey.
What was that?
He had feline leukemia.
Oh yeah. That's man.
And he was around all the other cats.
Yeah.
Patch doesn't have it. Tiger doesn't have it. Midnight doesn't have it. Sapphire and Ariel do not have it. And yet they were around him all the time. And I think I know why they don't have it.
And why is that?
My sister gets these vitamins
Ah, yeah.
for the animals,
Mm-hmm.
and it's very good vitamin. And I put that on their food all the time.
Of course.
So I think that's what did it.
Uh, good. Let's see here. Now, Smiling Bandito is making some ramen with a few slices of ham, peppers, leeks, and sesame seeds on top. Well, damn, that sounds good to me.
Yep.
Uh, yeah, and of course he says sorry to hear that. Nina, it's tough losing pets. They're like family.
They
And
are.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. It is. It really is. Let's see here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead and fine. I'll send it on Discord. At least Discord won't fuck with me and say what I'm sending is spam.
Oh, jeez.
Sucky ass piece of shit.
One thing, it's another one.
Oh, I know. I know. Trust me. Let's try this. Here we go. So let's see here. How long have you been at your sister's?
Nora's, I
Your
came
sister.
here Wednesday.
Ah, cool.
Before Debbie and Gunson got here on Thursday. So, yeah, but so we went out and ate.
Good
I
deal.
had fish tacos. I told Nora. I said, well, I don't like corn tortillas that well. So I just ate the fish
Right.
without the corn tortillas. And it was okay. I've had
Right.
better fish.
Let's see now. I'm going to talk some of that
Mm.
and that. And I'm just sending out a few links because Seki old. Let's see. Okay, we got that one. And just send a. And we're not. Today, yes, I did. Okay, let's send to him. And oh yeah, definitely him. And I'm gonna try to send one to her. And let's see here. Okay, I think I'll stop there. You don't need to send to everybody yet.
Mhm.
So let's see. Smiling Bandito asks, "What shows are you watching and enjoying?" And so I guess I'll start with you.
What shows do I like all sorts of shows. Nora and I watch Evil Lives There on ID. We watch mine is not here. It's on my back right now. That's why I'm up so early in the morning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's, do I want to be up now? No. I'd rather be sleeping, but my back is killing me. So,
Well, I am definitely sorry that your back is killing you, but I am glad that you're on and able to talk. It's been a while since we've actually gotten to talk, Nina.
yes, I was on. I went in yesterday and you didn't see me apparently. I said, oh, okay.
There's no way I would have not added you.
Yeah, I know.
Because if I'd saw, uh, yeah, there are a couple people I hesitate to add. I'll wait till there's a lower moment, but
Yeah.
the but you're not one of those people.
Yeah, I know you always have me and said, well, he's not seeing me. And like, that's okay. I was getting tired at that time anyway. And my sister had woke up and it's like, okay, I'm getting hungry. It's time to get our breakfast. So my sister and I go and get Mickey D's breakfast.
Ah,
So,
what kind of breakfast do you get from there?
well, we get the what is it? It's with egg, cheese, and sausage.
Ah,
Yeah. Of course, I don't have the bread.
Right.
I don't prefer the bread. So I just have the egg, cheese, and sausage. And then I have nice tea with 12 creamers in it, 2 sweetened loaves, and then coffee.
Well, that sounds like a good breakfast.
So do you drink iced tea?
Actually, I do. I usually drink that during, well, more warm months than I do uh, cooler ones.
Mm,
Uh, but I sometimes, I'll have hot tea or iced tea depending on how I'm feeling. Uh,
yeah,
at different times as well. I
yeah,
usually, I usually stick to coffee. Because, sorry, I've
mm,
gotten to need it um, right now, and I'm
yeah.
looking forward to having surgery. So maybe I don't need it as much.
Well, that's good. So you say you're having surgery?
Well, that's the problem. I'm hoping to have surgery because it really needs to be done. The problem is with all this shit going on with the virus. Yeah,
Uh,
don't want to actually go in unless I have to, and I'm going to have to anyhow for
yeah,
getting medicine redone, which is utterly stupid. It's
yes, it is.
like,
That's why I
well,
don't.
this. Go ahead.
That's why I don't take medication that much.
Trust me. I definitely was not one to take medication except what I need. Um, in fact, before all this started, the only medication I was on was my anti-seizure medicine.
Uh,
That I had to have.
yeah.
Other than that, I didn't even like. I didn't even like to take aspirin very often, or whatever pain reliever. Um, so let's see here, and yes, Smiling Bandito says, "Go for the operation and stay for the COVID." Exactly.
Yeah.
Uh, and good morning, JPs. What's going on today? Oh, I believe I sent you out the link. I don't know if you actually got it, but let's see here. Let me also do one other thing. Uh, well, come on. Here we go. I hate when my browser goes to autocomplete. It's like, no, I don't want to send to that. Don't want to go to that web page. Thank you very much. And let me see here.
I have a swollen nose. It hurts.
And let's see here. Go ahead and put that in. Put that there. And let's see here. Right. Yeah. So have you gotten to talk to uh, Bill
Yeah,
since
I
you
talked
did
to
not?
him last night. Yeah. We have a cat that has an ear infection.
Ah,
Yeah, very bad.
not good.
Yeah. No, I told him to put 4 drops only, 1 time a day
Hmm.
in his ear.
Right.
I said, it's not liquidy like the last one. Then it's more firm than liquidy. So we'll see if it lasts 10 days or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill tends to overdo things a little, but that's okay. I want the infection to go away.
Correct.
If it does not, it's going to take $215 to
Holy.
find out what's wrong with the ear.
Wow. That's
It's
quite a bit.
yes, it is. And so I don't really want to do that, but if it has to be done, it has to be done.
True.
So my poor baby.
And do
You
you
know,
have trying to remember what that's called. Is it, I think it's called Care Credit. I don't remember what it is. It's something for pets.
yeah, I never heard of it, but that'd be nice to have. And I can pay when I can or whatever.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. No link for me. Someone is sleeping, is what JP says. And I just finished oiling my chair. That's
Mm.
about frickin' time, JP's. Um, and you can't say you don't have the link because I did put it in the chat, and I will be putting it in again
Yes,
because
that's how I got up here.
yes, it is. I want to make sure that people are able to get in because for whatever reason, ow, Twitter has decided what I was sending was spam
Oh, jeez.
because Twitter sucks ass.
Well, what do you expect? That's why I don't tweet. I'm on Facebook, but I don't do that very often either. I usually just do the Facebook for games or friends.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Usually what I do Facebook for. I have a girlfriend on Facebook with, and I call her, and I don't know what happened, but she hasn't talked to me for 3 months, so I'm like, I don't know what's going on. But that's okay. That's the way she wants to be. That's okay.
Oh, let's see here.
Anyway, we got off the what do we like to watch?
Oh, yes, we did.
Yes, somehow we did that. So,
Okay, let's see here now. I'm going to see if I can actually send out the link with just the whatever the stream,
yeah.
and at least let me do that.
Oh, that's good.
So not only did I do that, I said, well, and I'll read what I said. Since I cannot send the link to my live stream, I will just, or yeah, well, whatever. I meant something else, whatever. The reason I cannot send it is Twitter said it was spam. So, yeah.
That's so stupid.
Yep, they are. They are.
Yep.
And fortunately, I'd already sent it out. Well, in fact, I have not done that yet. Damn it. Okay, I'm glad you can see the links in Twitter just fine. Let's see here. JP's just watched The Fifth Element a couple of hours ago. And unfortunately, he cannot come on to talk about it because he's got his wife is sleeping. So at least it's understandable why.
Yes. Yeah. Have you watched Cobra Kai?
Unfortunately, I cannot. So,
How come?
no, what's that called? Netflix.
Oh, yeah, you have to have Netflix.
Correct.
Yeah, it's too bad because it's good.
That's one of the few things I did. Unfortunately, uh, I am thinking about trying Netflix to just see if I can binge it, but unfortunately, with doing these shows every morning, that usually takes a while, and then I've got other stuff going on that I have to do, so I have very little time to actually watch TV.
Yeah,
Not a bad thing, quite honestly.
yeah.
Let's see here. JP's okay. And Yosef said multipass. I have no idea what that is.
You don't know what multitasking is?
No, I don't.
Okay, I'm hoping I describe it right. But you're doing more than one thing
Okay.
at a time. So let's say you're vacuuming. You can also do the dishes.
Oh, multitask. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you know.
I didn't know it
Yeah.
was called multipass. I've never heard of that before, but I've heard multitask before. Let's see here. I heard somebody backstage, and it's Joseph.
And it is your
Hello, Joseph.
future. Hi, Nina. Hi, Captain Trek. We are actually really talking about a multipass. It's from the movie Fifth Element that
Ah,
it was watching. So,
Oh,
because the Fifth Element is actually a person, and yeah, if you have not seen the movie, it is hard to explain, or not actually hard to explain, but it's a sci-fi flick from the I think 90s with Bruce Willis and Mila Jovovich, the one who
ah.
so and when you when you just put into Google Lilo Dallas, the same way how JP's wrote it into the chat, you will immediately know because she was part of many memes. Um, she was extremely sexy and cute in the movie, and yeah, and the movie was fun actually. A good flick, good action flick. I should actually talk to Bert once he's up to put the Fifth Element on his watch list for Cinema Saturday. I'm not sure if he likes the movie, but I definitely think it falls into the category where we could watch it.
Oh, I do too.
It's older than 10 years. It's it's an action. There's action, comedy, and it's Bruce Willis, and the villain is played by what's his name? Gary Oldman.
Ah,
So
it makes a good
and
villain, by the way.
he is the perfect villain. He is the perfect villain. My sister is in love with Gary Oldman, like since she was like young teenager. I I don't remember what year it was when Dracula came out as a movie, the one with Keanu Reeves and Winona Ryder, Anthony Hopkins, the Francis Ford Coppola version.
hmm
Gary Oldman played Dracula in the movie, and that was the moment when my sister fell in love with him. And I think it took. It definitely was like maybe like 20 years, but when every time I asked her, "What do you want for Christmas?" or "What do you want for birthday?" she always told me Gary Oldman. That was her only wish. And by the way, since I obviously cannot give her a living specimen because I'm not a dictator of a country, the only thing that I could do was I asked my wife's uncle, who is doing paintings.
Yes.
He's a painter and he does tattoos and body painting and all that jazz as his hobby. And I gave him a picture of Gary Oldman. I basically just took it from the internet, and he made a nice picture of Gary Oldman that is now framed, hanging in her living room. And the funniest part was okay. Hey, she was crying like a little baby
Oh.
once when I got it for her, and after she met her, I call him husband because they are not technically married, but they are living together. They have a child, so yeah. So as she started dating him, uh, he was actually jealous, Gary Oldman, because there was a picture of a man of a different man hanging in the living room. But he obviously came around it, and now yeah, the picture is still there, hanging in the living room, and my sister is a happy camper. Yeah. What a story! What a
I
story!
I would think it wouldn't. It's not like somebody she, would. You know.
Basically, it's like upping up the tradition of teenagers putting posters in their rooms. Like posters from magazines and everything, like I used to do it. I'm not sure if it's still a thing. I don't have children, nor any teenagers that would do it right now. But from what I see here and there, like on different videos, they still do it.
Oh yeah.
That you have posters hanging in their rooms. I remember, like in Bravo, they were putting like you had to collect every single piece so that you can get your favorite singer in a life size copy on a poster, and we were like, and just when you think about it, for me, how hard it was to get, like, I don't know. I know that I used to have like Madonna, George Michael, Michael Jackson, and basically the biggest pop stars in the world. Uh, Life-size posters in my room as well. I was not different, but I had it way harder because obviously in the 80s, communism,
Oh
you
yeah.
you couldn't get those magazines over here. So literally there was something like a black market, and
Uh-huh.
just imagine that when I wanted, I didn't have all the issues because it was financially unbearable. Because just imagine that we paid for a magazine, and I would say I could easily say for one issue something like 100 bucks. When
Oh
when I when I compare it to the salaries that were available in the 80s, and just to put it into perspective, it was like something like 40 crowns at the time, but it was like a huge amount of money
yeah.
compared. Yeah, so just imagine that you pay, and if the life size poster was in like 5 or 6 issues, that was extremely expensive. And I can tell you that
Ooh.
I threw out the magazines somewhere in the early 2000s. I had it all stored like in plastic wrappers and everything. Well, it was really something special because it was something from the West.
Right.
So, but I had the life size posters, and it was and it was literally like black
Yeah.
market,
Oh,
here,
it had to be.
because otherwise you couldn't get to it, and that's why they bought it literally for a fraction of the sum, and they sold it like crazy here. The same with movies on VHS and everything. It was, if I just go back and I think about how the black market with Western culture worked here, just nuts, just nuts. Honestly, I got my first VHS recorder. I think, yeah, it was after the fall of communism in 1990. We bought the first VHS player or recorder at the time. Yeah,
Right.
and that was the time when all of a sudden all the B action movies that were released on VHS were copied and copied and copied and brought over here, because if it didn't make to Austrian TV, I couldn't watch it.
Right. Oh yeah.
And of course, if it was like Austrian TV and they had like two channels at the time, and it's basically like PBS, what was available at the time that we could watch.
Hmm.
So they had the perfect structure. Like they had like 3 times a week they had like movies, good movies, and they had TV shows and everything. But still, only obviously it's only a fraction of what we could see. So in the early 90s, or basically it was the 1990 and 1991, I think I saw every single movie. And that was really like the action B movies of like Michael Dudikoff, American Ninja, and all the Jean-Claude Van Damme movies, and all the Missing in Action with Chuck Norris, and all crap. Yeah, I was.
Uh,
Yeah, it was the worst from the American culture that I could soak up, and I did.
Well, obviously you. I mean, it may not have been the best, but it was new and different then.
It was you know what? It was completely new and different. Completely new and different. And if I just go back and I think about those movies, how I was watching, just to put into perspective, I was really like 14 or so easily impressible, and obviously it was something new that we haven't had before. So it is really like a child that has for the first time chocolate, you know.
And I assume you mean the good chocolate, not the American garbage.
And JP says here, I used to have Playboy, Hustler, and Mayfair centerfolds on my wall as a teen.
Of course.
And what happened? And Itza is asking, what happened when you saw first time saw Baywatch? Baywatch was already in the 90s, and what happened? Yeah, so yeah, definitely, I was following Baywatch because of the plot. Yeah, sure, every single episode I was watching just because of the plot.
Plot. Does
Yeah,
plot
yeah.
mean bouncing boobs?
That
Yeah.
was the plot. I think that was the main plot, right?
I think so. I think so. And Smiling Bandito made a meme with me. Oh dear Lord. Okay, let me do this. I'm gonna have to add you as a moderator. Go ahead and put the damn link in. I want to see this.
They had
That
too
better
much
be good.
clothes.
That better be good.
Complaining.
Oh,
JP is
JP.
complaining here. They had too much clothes on the show.
Well,
And Smiling Bandito says, I watched it for swimming tips.
oh yeah, that's it.
Some people stand in the darkness, afraid to step into the light.
Lord, I forgot about that.
It's putting the lyrics, so I felt forced to sing it.
Of course, thankfully you aren't Bird of Prey 5. Bird of Prey 5, Bird of Prey 5, Bird of Prey 5. Now show up, you bloody bastard.
And this is the one thing that David Hasselhoff didn't understand when he created Baywatch Nights. That people were not watching the show. That people were not watching the show because David Hasselhoff, but because of Erika Eleniak and Pamela Anderson, obviously. So,
well, I mean, there were a fraction of the people that were watching because of him. But
I didn't know what the show was about. So definitely when I saw, okay, it's a show with David Hasselhoff, Michael Knight, my German teacher. Yeah. I was like, okay, let's watch this because it might be good. But definitely he became very quickly a very secondary actor on that show.
well, I mean, he may be the lead actor, but not the primary reason for a teenage boy to watch a show. I mean, if he's Michael Knight, that's one thing. But
I know that show. I didn't watch it because of Michael Knight. I'd watch it obviously because of Kit.
it was funny because that reminds me of something. I was watching TV one night. I went to the kitchen. I was watching. I don't remember what it was, and all of a sudden I heard Kit. It's like I wasn't watching Knight Rider. I went back in. I saw this face. It's like that's Kit.
I don't remember what was the first episode. I definitely didn't catch the first episode in the first run when they showed it on Austrian TV. It was as well in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
I remember we still didn't have a color TV when I started watching Knight Rider at the time, so it must have been literally. I think the show started something like 82 or 83, and I think I saw it for the first time like 84 or 85 when it came over to Austrian TV, and we still didn't have a color TV at the time. And what a reveal it was to see Kid for the first time with the red lights, not only on posters and pictures. Yay. And it says his first episode isn't with Hasselhoff. Oh yeah, it is. I can tell you, it is. It's the other actor, Michael Long. Then he has his face covered up, but there is Hasselhoff in the first episode, and I can prove it because it's not me who has it, but my wife's brother has the DVD set.
And let's see what happened to. Okay.
And it says the first A-Team episode isn't with Dirk Benedict. That I don't know. I'm not even sure I ever saw the first episode of the A-Team.
It's been so long since I've seen it. I don't know. And welcome back, Nina.
And
Yes,
Fenrir Fire says
it's
I
the
couldn't even.
tablet.
Sorry, Nina.
What
I
happened?
bumped it.
Oh, okay.
On my tablet, if I bump it wrong, it
Yeah, that happens.
gets me out of string guards, so that's what happened.
Let's see here. Fender Fire. Good morning, Fender Fire, by the way. Could even imagine watching 4K quality TV as a kid. No.
Yeah. But I can tell you that the first time we got I bought a flat screen, it was at the time when Dell was still making TVs, or basically Dell still made TVs. It was like Dell made 3 models of TV, and then they realized we don't have the name on the market for TV brand. So we so after 3 models we discontinued it. We had like 19-inch, 26-inch, and I think 32-inch TVs, and that was it. And I bought the 26-inch TV, and I still have it. I still have the 26-inch TV, and it's still working. It was an LCD TV. Jesus, the quality was horrible of the picture at the time of all those TVs. It was like HD, not even full HD, but it was HD. But still, at the time, it was great because the TV signal was still standard definition.
Yeah.
So, but now when I look at it, it's just appalling. I have it. I know it's working because I just tested it recently while I was moving it away. I'm probably going to give it away as a TV because I literally have no use for it, and it's only taking up space.
Well, let me ask you this before you do that.
Yeah.
Is there a port on there? Because I don't know if they were using it back then. If they put a computer port.
Oh, there are, but the quality when you use it as a monitor, it's no. It's basically I would rather have connected a standard old tube TV to a PC than this TV, because it has DVI port, but the quality for a how to say it. When it was with Windows XP and still support of lower resolutions and everything, it was fine at the time when you had it. I tried it out, obviously, because why not? I tried to connect a notebook to it and so on and so on. But now it literally has a lower, half of the resolution that your screen on your notebook has probably. So the quality is really not good.
Yeah. Ooh, that's bad. Okay, let's see here. All right, Smiling Bandito, where's the bean? You've been
I wanted,
modded.
yeah, I wanted to ask Nina, how are you doing, Nina?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
All good on my side. Because I heard yesterday that you are at your sister's place.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes.
And yes,
I
we
am.
were talking before you were on, and her other sister is in from out of town for up to 10 days.
Mm-hmm.
So I imagine that Nina will be staying there most of the time while her other
Yes.
sister's in town.
Yes, I will.
but, you know what? That's a great that you meet up that you meet your siblings and everything. That's perfect.
Mhm.
Because obviously in the United States it's all about the distances. Because when somebody says here I live in the town next to you, here it means a 15-minute drive. In the United States, probably 2 hours.
Well, with Nora, I live about 20 to 30 minutes away from her.
Okay, so it's really close. That's
Yeah.
great.
Now with Debbie, she lives in California, and I live here in Arizona.
Yeah,
So.
and that's a huge distance, right?
Mm-hmm.
He DM'd it to me on Twitter. Okay. Let me check on Twitter. Oh, dear God. Why am I scared? Okay. Oh, Lord.
Yesterday I updated my phone to a new version of Android. Don't ask me which version. I think 11. And now the weirdest thing is obviously notifications are popping up when something comes up, or like YouTube or Twitter or everything. I don't know why they did it. All the applications before that used to have, like, when WhatsApp notification came up, it was green because they are using a green icon. When YouTube came up, a notification, it was a red icon because YouTube has a red YouTube icon. Now everything that pops up on my screen is blue.
Ugh.
Every single notification, doesn't matter what app it is a blue notification. It sucks because I have always the feeling that somebody's pinging me either on Twitter or on Facebook, because they have blue icons and they had historically blue icons. That's annoying.
Oh, my Lord. What a. Okay, so let's see here. I see
And
myself, and it looks like Nigel Movie Guy behind bars. Hey, that's cool. Ah. Well, it's interesting. I'll give you that much. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that creativity on your part. Smiling Bandito. Let's see here.
is it shareable?
Let's see. Well, yeah, it's shareable. It's shareable, so I'll go ahead and share
And Fenrir
it
Fire
out.
says, yeah,
Let's see. Get back to the right
LCD sucked
tab.
when they first came out. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The signals at the time when first LCD TVs came out were just horrible. And as well, my uncle used to drive 90 minutes to work at one time. Insane. Oh, Jesus, 1.5 hours drive to work. That's insane. Sometimes it happens to me as well, but just because of traffic jam.
Yeah.
You are. But since I'm working now for 6 years from home, definitely not traffic jam between my bedroom and my home office.
Well, I hope not. And Smiling Bandito is in the backstage. Good morning.
Hail and well met. How's everyone doing?
Hi, good morning.
Doing well. How are you?
Good. Oh, I'm doing pretty good.
Good morning.
Good morning, Nina. Great to meet you. And Joseph, I've seen you in chat a few times, but I don't think I've ever shared.
No, we never met before. Yeah,
Never met.
Yeah.
good to meet you.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yes,
But yeah, no, you're not behind bars. You're just you're in the party, man. You know, you got. I saw that Testify was dragging you into some nonsense, and I was just like, here's this guy chasing clout again. You know, you got a channel that's bigger than his, and he wanted a little bit of that. So, you know, he tends to drag people in who are more successful than him, and he hopes to drag them down and step on them to get ahead. So, you know, kudos for. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Nina.
You're true. That's very true about Testify.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, though, you know, I've had people who come to my channel who have smaller channels, those who have bigger channels, those who have much bigger channels. And I don't, you know, it's not an issue for me because it's like big deal.
And why would it be? Yeah, why would it be? Right. But
I mean,
anyway, I saw that, you know, you were
I like
dragged
that.
into stuff. Well, it's yours now to do with whatever you like.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, I saw that he was dragging you guys into, for whatever reason, because he doesn't seem to always need a reason. But I figured, you know, if you're a part of the party, you must be a part of the party. If Testify is trying to get in to you know, mingle with everybody, so I thought, you know, you might as well have something to commemorate the moment.
Oh yeah, I just tend to ignore him.
Yeah.
It's just like,
That's the best you can do, truly.
because I'll be honest. I mean, how do I say this? I prefer to try to focus on things that are positive. And granted, I don't always succeed. I am human. I have failings. But I would say that I've done my best. And that's all I can do.
Well, I would say that you've done a pretty good job. I mean, have you ever seen the show Afterlife? With Ricky Gervais.
The Ricky Gervais.
Yeah.
I watched only the first season. It's but I assume Captain didn't see it because it's on Netflix and he doesn't have Netflix.
Right. So what you have is a character who's dealing with some personal demons, and specifically his wife has passed away, and so the story is about. And sorry for anybody who hasn't seen it. The story is about him dealing with life after she's passed away, so it's called Afterlife. You know, what life can you have when the most important person to you is gone now? And as he struggles, he's a very bitter individual, and he struggles to figure out what the point of connecting with people even is. And he works for this little tiny newspaper where all the locals try to get their picture taken in. They come up with sometimes just, you know, silly stories or outlandish tales or whatever. But the idea of being a part of the paper means that you're a part of the community. And I feel that's kind of what your show is called. Like not called, but that's what your show is. The paper was called the Tambury Gazette. And I feel like your show is the Tambury Gazette of, you know, this community. And you have people who come on and they just talk about what's going on in their lives or what they find to be interesting or eventful. And, you know, you just have some really good conversations. And I've been catching your shows like mostly on the replay.
Mhm.
But it's interesting because I've met a lot of your community just through, watching, hearing, listening to you guys chatting. And, even though, you're saying you try to stay around things that are positive and that kind of stuff, drama can find you. But it sounds like you got, from everything I've heard, a really strong community around you. And so I would say you've been very successful in what you've developed here.
Well, thank you. I
You-
appreciate that.
You cannot imagine how I appreciate what you just said right now, because Captain Trek sometimes has doubts about the purpose of the show and everything. And
I know.
I'm so glad that you just said it right now, because yesterday I mentioned it actually as well in a stream, when I said that these open panel shows that the community is doing, because it's not only Captain Trek, other people who are appearing here on the panels. Some of them have their own channels and they are doing the streaming as well during different hours and so on. But what I said yesterday was that I like these shows because they are, for me, like going to a pub and meeting friends.
Yeah.
And that's
You know-
exactly what I wanted, because I mean, that's why I decided on morning brew. And I it wasn't just beer, it was the other drinks available as well. I wanted it because I mean, we've had conversations, we'll talk about different topics every day. Every day. One time there was a Doctor Who conversation. One time we talked about old vintage toys. You never know what you're going to get on here.
Yeah.
That's the thing I love about it the most.
Well, today, I mean, we have dived into Nina's extended family with her pets, and we've talked about The Fifth Element, and we have talked about the drama with some of the shows. I mean, like you cover the topics. I mean, you definitely get around on what things you want to discuss. And no, I would say there isn't quite any show out there that's quite like this. And I hope that you're not discouraged. I know that you were discouraged. That's why I made up that meme. I know that you're a little bit discouraged because, I'm friends with Nigel, and he let me know that you were kind of struggling from some of the same stuff that he also, because he got caught up in that drama too, right?
Yeah.
And, it's one of those things where it's like, sometimes you do need to hear it. And you need to hear it not just from the people that are around you, but maybe from an outside source as well. And I think you got something really good here. So keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you.
Don't
And I knew that I had some people watching on the replay, because it was like all of a sudden I had, watch hours. It's like, what? Hold on. These people are watching how long? Like, okay. And some were watching like at least an hour or two.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, wow, that's damn.
Well, one of
Cool.
those viewers is probably me. I wasn't watching it while it was live, but I caught a few of the replays. So,
Because it's like I said, it's not planned out, it's not scripted. I am going to go with a more for a different show. I'm going to go with a more planned out format. But this one, no. This one I want it to be comfortable, just kind of chill out, relax. Kick your feet up, grab your favorite beverage, and just have fun.
well, like the meme says, this is where the party's at. So it's where other people are trying to get in. All right. So don't ever think differently. And if you ever find yourself doubting, just take a look at that meme. Don't forget, everyone wants a little bit of what Captain Trek is doing.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's funny because there was one point that how do I say this? I was under 100 subscribers, and the only goal I had at that point was to get to 100 subscribers so I could do the change the link on the channel, because they have the normal link that YouTube has, and then you have the personalized link, and you can only get the personalized link once you get to 100 subscribers.
Right.
And beyond that, I'm going, yeah, who cares? I went, I probably won't get much more than that. No big deal. And then I started doing a few live streams here and there, and gained some, and lost some, and gained some, and then I saw that StreamYard was having a sale where it was $96 for a year.
Nice.
For StreamYard. And it's like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and go for it. So I decided, okay, I paid it. And it's like, well, I got to use it. So it's okay, I'm going to have a show every day.
That's perfect.
The funny thing was, I thought, I'll just be on, an hour or two. No big deal. No big deal.
45 minutes just to show up.
And so, it was, that worked well. And then all of a sudden they were going 4 hours, 6 hours,
8 hours.
8 hours.
Oh my goodness. You're spending entire work days on YouTube.
And some days are shorter than others. Some days it's just like, holy shit. And I've actually been told, hey, maybe you ought to break those down into sections and have different live streams. It's like, well, the only problem is not everybody's going to want to hop over to the other live stream.
Yeah, it's tough to figure out, but Bancroft, I think, said it best. It's like if you get on and you just keep doing your show every single day, the audience will tell you what they want from you. And, the fact that you can do this many hours every single day and you're still you're well over 100 views per episode, it goes to show that the audience is telling you what they want, So if this is what they want, then keep doing what you're doing, because the show's growing. You're getting your watch hours in. People keep joining. You got a decent sub count. I mean, those aren't what you want to be trying to strive for, but they're indicators. They're just indicators that you got something going, right? So
exactly. It was funny because I had somebody who has a much larger channel than mine who was trying to be helpful. And I realized that, it's like, okay, go ahead and go for a, have a goal. And, he decided the goal should be to have 1,000 subscribers by, March 1st. And it's like, no. I've changed that. It's like, that's not going to work.
Hello, Admiral.
Yeah, good morning, Admiral Doom. How is your wife? I'm assuming
she's okay. She's off to work. Oh.
Good deal.
And hello, Admiral. And Smiling Manito, you have a question in the chat coming from Birthday Child and Canadian JP Staverneck.
Yes, I was going to answer it in the chat since the conversation was moving on, but
go for it.
So what other YouTube, what's LS? Have I seen
live streams?
Live streams. Oh, yeah. What other YouTube live streams have I seen you on, Smiling Bandito? Well, I hung out with Bancroft for the better part of last year. I'm still there quite often, but I got pretty busy during his time slot, so not there as often now. But Michael Bancroft, creator of The Lucent, was on that show quite a bit. I've been on Liam's show quite a bit. Especially more recently, just because our times tend to line up a little bit more. and Vinny Art. I've been on his show quite a bit. We're pretty good buddies. Art T Bear, if you go by that way, a while back I was on his show, but yeah. And then I did my own show for a little while, but then just got too busy to keep it going. So, but I mean, I don't know.
How did you find out about Captain Trek and basically this community, this bubble?
Captain Trek I've known about for the better part of last 3 or 4 months. And I mean, it's always been my way to kind of just stay on the outskirts and watch from afar for a while. And like I said, I have been really, really busy lately. So, I mean, even if I wanted to kind of jump in, it hasn't been really possible for a while. But, you know, I come by and I say hello in the chat whenever I'm kicking around and I catch a live show. But yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I just
This is exactly something that I as well mentioned yesterday. That when you look, and I think I was looking at the time at Jedi Bills, but it goes basically for Captain Trek as well. When you look at your subscribers in the beginning and the people who popped up on the panels at that time, and when you look at it now, like only a few months later, you see that there are still the same people, but many new faces, many new names that came to the show. So it definitely is not that those channels are not growing. Only the growth is slower, because when you have channels that have that are really based on live streams and long hour live streams without specific topic, and it's hard to find the community of people who are willing, or better to say able, to stay for many hours
Oh yeah.
on a live stream and being able to interact. That's
Well, I
the
wouldn't know
thing.
anything about that.
And Admiral, actually, you know what? You are so new to this live streaming, and the question is, what's your current subscriber count?
143.
143. And what's the subscriber count for History with R&R?
You know, I don't know. I haven't checked in a while.
Because that channel that you are doing with Rambling Canuck, with the scripted stuff, with the scripted videos that go for 10 to 15 minutes, that should actually grow way faster than your Admiral Doom channel with your live streams.
Well, I don't rely on the live streams though, but I only do it once a week.
That's right.
But
I know, but in general, you should create. And that's my point of view. Definitely doesn't need to be a fact, because I'm never right. You can ask my wife. The thing is, the scripted videos should be something that creates definitely more traffic. I know it's a different channel, but anyway, you are part of the channel. I'm not sure if you own it or you are a member of the channel.
Canuck owns it technically. It has 108 subscribers.
Yes,
108. Yeah, and it's as well. How long on the platform? 2 months? 3 months?
No, it's closer to 4 now. It's over 4 now.
Okay,
Wow.
so definitely it needs to get some traction, because those scripted radio shows that you are doing on the channel, they are so good. They are so good, and especially since you are pulling in so many members of the community for the voiceovers and everything. That's just
Yeah, I was impressed with the cast list for the one that's coming up for the Alamo. I got it.
How many? You don't need to name them, but how many people are participating on that one?
Other than our main cast, which is Canuck and Professor Brainy Specs and I, there are 5 other parts in that one.
Wow. So it's 8 people who
Yeah.
create a short.
Short attention span.
Uh,
No, that's the name of my show.
Oh, okay.
it's I'm not sure if you know it. The question is how is your relationship to history and historical facts? But the Admiral and Rebelling Canuck are running a channel that is called History with R&R, and
Yes. And I did put that in the chat. by the way.
I just see that you put the link to the channel into the chat, and they are doing scripted radio broadcasts, basically about historical
Events.
events and happenings. Yeah, and
Like
did-
last week's was the defeat of the Spanish Armada, and next week's is the Alamo, the Battle of the Alamo.
and they did something like the sinking of the Titanic as well. So the shows are coming. You said, something like bi-weekly, right?
Yeah.
That's the current schedule. Like bi-weekly, you are producing those, and they are hilarious. And when you just think about it, that it's not and now I don't want to sound it somehow bad. It's not like a professional radio show where you have like 20 people working on it, and you have script writers that go between producer and script writer and correction and everything.
Right.
It's just good. It's just good. I love those shows. I don't want to oversell it, but give it a try and listen to one of those episodes if you like.
Well, I'm sold. I subscribed. So
Perfect.
And for those who have, those others who haven't, it's worth taking a swing by. I mean, I always say everybody's work deserves to be looked at. You know, and it's up to the creator to show that it deserves to be followed. So, you know, we'll take a look and we'll see how it goes. Right.
Well, Smiling Bandito.
Mm-hmm.
I was sitting here chuckling because you said short attention span. The show I run on Monday mornings is called the Short Attention Span Theater.
Yep.
I know. I subbed to that too just now.
It's a good show. I like it.
I changed the graphics this week again, so
Okay.
we're going with a gray theme now.
Oh, cool.
So,
You changed the golden one to gray?
yeah.
Okay.
So
And Locutus is the star of the show.
that's why he's listed first in the credits.
That's right.
When recognition is due.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
He's over in the recliner right now, doing what cats do.
Yeah.
No, my cats they found a warm spot to curl up or something, but they're not.
Yeah.
They're not handy.
Mine's usually in my lap, but I'm at my sister's, so.
Right.
Well, getting back to the radio show though, Joseph, those are so fun to write too.
How long does it take you to write a script that is about 15 minutes?
Couple 3 days,
Mm-hmm.
but there's a lot of research involved in it too.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking, because it's not like you would just write a brainless dialogue. For that we have CBS.
Yeah.
Hey, you say that, Joseph, and I'm going to admit this right here and right now. The idea for those radio shows came from CBS.
Okay, but not from the CBS of 2020,
Today.
2021. Yeah, exactly.
No, the CBS from 1949.
Which was a totally different CBS at the time.
Yeah.
Way more cultured.
Correct. Correct. That was back when they were actually doing news and
Yes.
entertainment.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, because I got a lot of their entertainment on my channel.
And the thing is, radio shows. Unfortunately, really, the song "Video Killed a Radio Star" is more than valid and more than true to what's happening today, because people are not listening to radio anymore. Basically, when you look at it, radio is considered something like a background, maybe in your car, and maybe at your work environment if it's allowed. But otherwise, radio is dead.
Right.
And especially I think I told you that as a child in the 80s, I used to listen every Saturday to radio shows, basically either fairy tales for children as a little child, or then we had radio shows for teenagers, for adults, and everything. And it was produced like those ones that you are putting up on your channel with Johnny Dollar and
Yeah.
so really high value production.
Well, if radio is going to survive, I mean, this is the place it's going to survive on. So if you're if anybody is looking to find those kinds of old shows and stuff, and every now and then I go and I listen to some of the really old stuff, like back from the 20s and that kind of stuff. And just because I love the cadence of how they talk and stuff.
Well,
But
my channel has a bunch of 40s, and actually, it has Sherlock Holmes from 1942 right now. It has Vincent Price as the Saint.
nice.
It has a radio show called Whitehall 1212.
I've been listening to the old Batman on the radio, and I can't remember what they used to serialize Batman episodes.
Right.
Way back. And I've actually been thinking about writing a script because I mean I got a comic I'm putting out, but I've been thinking about writing a script specifically for a radio broadcast with like a modern hero in that, and just for a YouTube production. So it's interesting to actually kind of fall across your channel. Maybe I'll have to pick up some tips.
Yeah, the radio shows that we do are basically news broadcasts. Reporting from the scene of an historic event.
Oh, nice.
And Jeff Franklin is in the chat, but is not on the panel, is the usual on-scene reporter.
Gotcha.
No. Let's give him the right.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's give him the right title. He's usually our on-scene victim.
JP's Tabernacle.
And good morning, Mountains, or whatever. Good day, Mountains Elysium. Yes. You know,
we have blown him up. We have drowned him, or we have thrown him into the ocean now 3 times. You know,
what's his name?
In the chat, you can find him as Professor Brainy Specs.
Professor Brainy Specs, yeah.
But his civil name is Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeff. Well, if Jeff keeps coming back, either he has a short-term memory, or he really enjoys it. So
it really is fun because I keep hearing how much people are enjoying doing those.
That's really cool.
Oh yeah.
And Canuck keeps finding more people to include in the cast. So
nice.
Oh, trust me, I've had a couple people ask me, well, do you know how they do that? How do they select people? I said, contact Canuck.
Yep. I just wrote them, and then he sends me a message in Discord going, "Oh, by the way, I've got so and so doing this." Okay. when he got Purple Valkyrie to do Catherine the Great, I fell out of my chair. I was just floored.
Oh, that's really cool.
And then,
you know, the
and
long-
then when he got Sammy Joe to play Queen Mary versus Purple Valkyrie's Queen Elizabeth I, I was just
Can you imagine if you had like a full blown production and you had to write these names up in the credits? These are credits you'd actually want to read with names like that.
oh, we have credits on our, at the end of the video that have all those names in them.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
they're listed every time.
Mountains of Elysium has pointed out that Professor Brainspec seems to be the Kenny of Admiral Oliver's Franklin Doom radio show.
Yep.
Oh my God, you killed Jeff, you bastard.
Well,
We've
nearly
never
killed
actually
him.
killed Jeff.
Nearly.
And it's so funny because the comments come back, was Jeff all right? Is Jeff all right? We blew up 2 people in the first show we did, and anybody only ever cared about Jeff.
And you need to listen to the show as like to a Marvel movie because it has always a post-credit scene.
Oh yes.
You got to keep that hook in them.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Well,
it started as a joke between me and Canuck because we had, blown up Jeff in the show, and I said, oh, I know what has to happen after the closing credits. I need to put Jeff back in there, going, "Is this thing on?"
And thus a legend was born.
Yes. And I've broken the fourth wall with it a couple of times. The one time he went, "Oh, 2 times in a row where the writers didn't kill me. He must be slipping."
I love that.
It's what you got to do.
So, but they are so fun to write and so fun to do. I'm kind of glad we stopped recording them live on StreamYard between me and Canuck, because then there's no blooper reel. But, I imagine the blooper reel would be fun too.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Who did you guys get to do your background image? Of the
The-
two of you? One's in the tank and the other's in the boat.
That's Yitzy Lemons, the same one who did my graphics, Captain Trek's, and Yosef, and Nina's. As a matter of
Oh,
fact.
you're nice. Actually, I was going to ask about that too. I was like, you guys all seem to have the same artist doing your avatars.
Oh, yeah.
That's
That
super
is-
cool.
Yeah, that's Yitza Lemons. He is absolutely amazing. One of the kindest people you'll
Yeah.
meet.
Oh, nice.
And if you want to check it out, I'm going to put Yitz's channel into the chat because he recently started. He's doing avatars for people, and he started posting them as videos right now. Recently, like literally a few weeks ago.
Yep.
He has very few subscribers at the moment, but for example, yesterday he put up a video of Mr. Londell. Mr. Londell is one of the friends of the community, and he has a channel where he does cheesy movies that are in the public domain, and he posts them on his channel. And some of them are real gold, some of them are really cheesy, but in general entertaining. And he did his avatar, and it's just, just following him is crazy. How he's doing everything, and he is as well putting, like, it's not only watching him, like he draws the pictures, he puts there as well like information about the about the person here and there.
Yep.
So you learn as well as more about the channel, about the person, and so on.
He drew 4 different admirals for me, but my favorite avatar is the one I have up right now.
I was just going to say that is
Yeah.
super cool with your cyborg cat. That's that's styling.
That's the cutest. Yep.
The Cutest of Doom.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ask anybody who's been on the short attention span theater.
There we go.
He is not only the star of the show, he is trying to assimilate us all.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
And he will be successful one day. It's just a matter of time.
Yes.
Of course.
So
Well, I find it funny. Most mornings I have at least one Canadian on the panel.
Mm.
Usually it's JP's.
yeah.
But,
I'm your resident Canadian today.
oh, I just find it funny. It's like, hey, we got
We gotta
a Canadian.
represent. We gotta represent.
So I just put the it's a channel into the chat, and
Yeah. Thank
check it out, because it's really, those videos are as well about 15 minutes long, with cool music and everything. And if you just want to see magic happen,
I really love the graphic that Captain Trek has for this show.
The background one.
The Morning Brew
Mm-hmm.
graphic that he's got. Oh, I love that.
Yep.
that was a Yitsa design. I had more input on this one than the normal one, but let's see here. And for those of you who would like to support Yitsa Lemons in his, because he does not charge anyone for the artwork.
No,
should-
we do try to support him. Oh,
And
Yes. When he did the Locutus graphic that I'm showing, I immediately sent him a donation, and then I told him don't argue with me about it.
Sometimes that's
Yeah.
the way you gotta be.
So,
yeah, when I first said something to him, he was like, "Oh no, I don't want. I didn't ask. I want your PayPal."
well, it seems to me I remember a friend of mine arguing about getting a coffee mug from me.
Shut up.
Mm. I wonder what that's about.
I like the coffee mugs. They're just not big enough.
Yeah. But since I haven't decided if I'm moving my merch store yet. If I do, then I've got about 600 videos I have to edit descriptions on.
The things that motivate our decisions.
Well, I mean, my radio shows are loaded up till at least the end of this month, but most of them are loaded up till the end of March. So, but they don't take long to do. So,
I need someone like you to keep me that ahead of the game.
well,
I can't. I'm always struggling just to stay up with whatever hour it's at.
I just set the radio show video up and let it do its thing, and I go about, neglecting other work.
Awesome. I have passed, or almost passed. I am currently at 3,989.9 watch hours.
no, really, already.
Yes.
Jesus, who watches this?
Yes. Those poor souls.
So I am officially, let's see here, 11.1 watch hours away.
You're gonna hit that this month.
From 4,000. I may hit it today.
I think he can make it today. He can make it definitely by the end of the week.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think.
absolutely.
Next couple of days for certain. Yeah, I'm telling you, Matt, you are the Tambourine Gazette of the fandom menace and Comicsgate, or whatever part of the community you ascribe to.
The funny thing is, I am not the well, because a lot of people, they can come on and just talk endlessly, and I guess I could if that's what I really wanted to do, but I prefer to be more of a host where I have others on as well, and I want to hear their viewpoint as well as weighing in with my opinion, not just bombarding people.
You have
Go ahead.
something. You have something that I generally don't on my one live stream a week.
And that is
A goal, a topic.
I think we've pretty much established that he has no
Admiral-
direction or goal or idea what's going to end up happening when he flips the switch.
You never quite know what's going to come up on the short attention span theater, and it's kind of fun until you actually go, "Did that actually happen?"
Yes. Did Joseph really write that stuff into the chat?
Okay, the running joke over there is that I have a tablet, and it's got a Dear YouTube letter on it all the time.
No.
Dear YouTube, that did not happen. Ignore that.
Yep.
yeah, YouTube. What the?
And this last episode of the short attention span theater, that letter was 6 pages long. Oh my!
Why it got to be like that?
But we had fun. That was the beauty of it.
Yes, it was fun. I love the short thing, whatever.
But I'm gonna have to make it a point to try and jump on. I have been, except for my short attention span theater, I have been basically stepping back from YouTube for the last 2 weeks. And I need to change that. I just need to get over a couple of little things going on here, and then I'm going to be back where I belong, because people are, so used to seeing me around, and all of a sudden I just disappeared.
Yeah, you can't disappear on your fans because they will wonder for a little while, and then they'll find entertainment elsewhere, and then you'll show back up, and their habits have changed. So
Yeah,
don't disappear for too long.
the show still goes on. It's just my supporting of my friends like Captain Trek has kind of slipped the last couple of weeks.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, it gets tough to try and find everybody's show all the time. I mean, and there's so many good. There is a lot of great shows that are out there right now. Even though the attention is kind of drawn to some of the bigger channels and that type of stuff, it is. I find right now that a lot of my entertainment's coming from shows like Nigel, that movie guy, and a couple of the smaller Liam stuff, which is, I don't know, he's getting a little bit, what's the word? He's right in the middle of fulfillment, so he's kind of like sticking it to his haters right now. But yeah, because like everything that they were saying wouldn't come to pass, or that he would suffer from. He's like getting over those hurdles. So, his shows have kind of become a little bit one tone. But here's the guy himself.
And good morning, Professor Brady Specs.
See, we didn't kill him.
Yeah, who narrowly avoids certain death every single episode.
Is
Well-
this thing on?
No, Bandito, what's funny
Good morning.
is we
Good
did
morning,
an
Chuck.
episode of the sinking of the Titanic.
Was he on the Titanic?
Yes, he was on the Titanic.
Yes.
Ah,
Yes.
so
And so anyway, he saved himself by floating around on a piano lid.
I thought maybe what's her name pushed Leonardo DiCaprio off to make room for him.
Well, we decided Canuck and I decided he would float around on a piano lid. Well, when we did the Spanish Armada, he was on this, on the ship and fell off the ship in the Spanish Armada, and his closing line was, "What? No piano lid?"
It's perfect.
So,
And then you get lines like 2 weeks in a row with no near-death experience. The writers must be slipping.
Oh,
Professor, that was something actually that Admiral was talking about a little bit earlier, but you deliver it much better.
well, he had to read the
Well-
line. And as a general,
And I didn't deliver it very well this morning.
and as a general rule, I just get the scripts that I write are kind of more like guidelines. This is where I want to go. Do it the way you want it. Do it the way you feel is best. So,
Yeah, I don't change the lines very much. Maybe a little word here or there gets changed, but it's pretty much what you write, Admiral.
well, I still have to download the birthday video you and Canuck did for me.
Yes, that was good. That was fun.
Well, I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. I'm going to try to go back to sleep.
Yeah, I'm going to step out for just a minute. I got to take care of something real quick. I'll be right back.
Problem.
it's great to
Well,
meet
good
you.
night,
Nina.
Nina.
Good night, Nina.
Have a great night.
Good night.
Great to meet you.
Nice meeting you too.
So yeah, Captain Trek. Oh, it looks like everyone's gone. It's just you and me, Professor.
On
Joseph.
the bottom row? Yep.
Yeah, Joseph. The bottom row representing. That's what's going on here. Holding up the show.
Yosef's unpopular opinions.
Yes,
Wow.
that's what he's been calling himself lately.
He's out getting coffee right now, so he's not going to respond.
Oh, well, I suppose we'll allow him to do that. I'm still trying to wake up, folks, so
Yeah.
don't mind me. I'm on my
Alright.
first cup of coffee.
That's okay. You can take your time to catch up. I can hold up a show single-handedly. That's why.
Wow.
That's why I'm a single block on the bottom. Just
Smiling Bandit O? Is that how you pronounce it?
Bendito.
Bandito? Bandito.
bandito.
It all kind of runs together there, so.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone's distracted now. Oh,
Well, I guess Yosef's in charge, but
Yeah.
he's not there. Wow.
Admiral Doom is gone.
Admiral Doom has stepped away. Well, Locutus is running the show. That's it.
Now we understand. Now we've caught up to our cyborg overlord, Locutus, and the show's never been better. I think this has been a drastic improvement.
Absolutely. You should go on Admiral's short attention span theater.
I've been directed towards that. I just signed up today. Just subscribed.
That's great. Yeah, come on the show Monday morning. I try to be there. I wasn't there this past week. I actually have Mondays off from work, so I can be there during the night with Admiral, Sunday night, Monday morning. But I wasn't there this past week. I needed sleep, I guess. Imagine that.
Yeah, I know. Sleep is for the weak until we all need it.
Exactly. And welcome back, Captain.
Hail and well met.
Hello, what's going on? Sorry about that. I accidentally knocked myself out of the studio.
Oh, I've done that.
Like, okay, what do I do now? Oh, okay, I'll just go back.
Well,
Well,
thankfully,
it is your show.
yourself back in. Yeah.
That's one of the few benefits. It's happened before, and actually, I have been trying to get others to contact StreamYard because I think that StreamYard needs the ability to assign someone as a co-host.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been saying that for the past 30 weeks.
Well,
Because-
you know, I have a second job. I work for a podcasting company. I've worked for them since 2012, and we kept telling them, "You need to add a co-host feature to the platform." And they were saying that before I was ever employed there. We finally got it in 2018.
Well, at least they're for progress, even if it's slow. Slow
Right.
progress is still progress.
Well, true.
How's Admiral feeling? I know you've not been
feeling a
feeling
little
very
better.
well lately.
I'm feeling a little better today. Although, coming home, I'm going to... I was a little upset and hurt. I'm in a lot of pain right now.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
And I got out on the interstate and I just pushed down on the gas pedal and looked down and I'm doing 95.
Whoa.
Oops.
I didn't know my car could do that. So
Well,
it was
go ahead.
it was a little fun. But
so what got you up to 95? Like you were looking down at the speedometer? Weren't looking down at the speedometer for?
no, I traffic cleared and I just put my foot in the gas and
You had open road ahead of you and
yep. And I
visions
put
of
two speedometers in my car, one digital and one analog. And I didn't pay attention to either of them.
and both of them were screaming at you.
Hello, Admiral. You're going a little fast.
Yeah, well, speed limit's 70. So, yeah, I was a little over the speed limit.
Yeah, I've done
Yeah.
that. Living in Arizona, some of the interstates are 85. And I punched it up to 95 before there. I didn't know my little Honda Civic could do that when I lived in Arizona, but it could.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the Dart up to 95 today.
Got it up there, shaking the whole
Oh,
way.
the wheels are a little out of balance. For some reason, they go out of balance every couple thousand miles. So they're a little out of balance. And the other day, or a couple of weeks ago, I described it as I was, the car was shaking like a methed out hula dancer.
Oh,
Ah.
what are you doing? What are you doing with methed out hula dancers that you got the comparison?
No, my brain works in mysterious ways. All of a sudden, it just went, well, that sounds good. Ask Jeff or Captain Trek or even Yosef, who's seen me in operation on my show.
Oh,
My-
I thought you were
my
going to say
brain will
see
just
me
go-
as a methed out hula dancer. I was going to be like, what?
Oh,
Wow.
my.
Wow.
Kids, don't be methed out hula dancers. That's what we're saying.
Yeah.
Or Admiral Doom will drive you at 95.
Thankfully, no kids listen to this because it's definitely not for anyone under 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's how I mark my streams.
Kids, don't be a methed out hula dancer, or Admiral Doom will drive you like a dart at 95
yeah.
miles an hour.
I don't know, like I said, some of the things that come into my mind at times just boggle most people's minds. So
Well,
Mhm.
that is accurate. Yes.
I don't know how many times I've seen in private chat go, did you actually say that?
Oh yeah, that I've been there, seen that, gone. What the?
That's okay. If the people hanging out with you aren't wondering what's going through your head, that probably means you don't have much of anything going through your head.
Yeah, it gets a little strange in the world of Admiral Doom, to say the least.
The fun part is every time you are talking like driving 85 or 95, I always say in my head, that's not that fast, and then I put it into calculator and in metric, and then okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. 152 kilometers per hour, okay.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Joseph.
Yeah, it's although I can set the car up to tell me what it is in kilometers per hour too, but coming home from work at 5:30 in the morning, I don't need my brain that fried.
No.
Hail, Jedi Bill.
Hello.
How are
How
you
is
this morning,
everybody?
Bill? Doing well.
Bill.
We heard from Nina earlier, so
I haven't been feeling very good at all. I've been like feverish, like all night long. I don't know. I got something. Something's not right. But,
So what is
just
going on
sleepy.
with your leg, Bill?
Oh well, that's because poor circulation in the leg.
So the wound is not healing?
Well, the infection came back.
Okay.
I'm on antibiotics right now. And
Well,
I
you're
gotta
probably
I'm
fighting
see-
that,
I'm,
so-
I'm seeing my primary care physician on the 27th. I've had like a fever of like 102 all night long. So, it's like a head cold or something. I don't know.
I'm sorry you're not feeling well.
Feel like
well, it's a good thing Nina's not there then.
yeah.
She doesn't need that either. So
No, I know.
well, she's getting to enjoy some time with her sisters, which is good.
One sister and brother-in-law.
Both, no, actually, both sisters. Her sister from California is there.
Oh. Okay. I need to know that.
So, and found that out this morning because she was on the show earlier.
Yeah, I know. I've been listening the whole time.
Okay.
I've been silently lurking.
Ooh.
Well, see how you are.
Well, I haven't been feeling good. What do you expect?
We're picking on you, Bill. We're picking on you.
I
Silently
know.
lurking. That's a good thing.
Outside of StreamYard, he could
Let's
have
see
yelled,
here.
but we don't know.
Hello, smiling bandito.
Hello, Jedi Bill. It's nice to meet you.
We follow each other on Twitter.
Yeah, I know we're on Twitter, but we've never.
Actually,
We've
no.
never really talked or messaged, but
No, but I've
Oh,
seen you.
oh, it
I've
was-
seen you bump through a couple times.
And Burner Prey 5 says, Jedi Bill 797, you need to go back to urgent care if you have a new fever.
Well,
And that is from Mamo Prey.
Oh,
okay. I think it's broken now.
You need to listen to Mama Pray.
Yeah, I know.
And if she has to, number one, I know she's online and she could easily find this chat. And in fact, let me see here. I'm going to go ahead and go to Facebook. And takes a little bit to load. Let's see here now.
Who's humming?
I don't know. Let's
Not
see
me.
here.
That sounded too good to be me.
Let me see here. Yeah, here we go. There it is.
No, good news. Good news. My fever broke. I'm back to 98.6, but
That's almost boiling,
Precisely.
but it's fine.
Precisely.
this is normal. Last night it was like 101. So, yeah.
I don't know. See, I'm usually running a fever. If I'm at 98, I'm running a fever.
I took
Exactly.
some cold medicine and I went to
Yeah,
sleep.
me too.
You know, up until the last 2
I
hours,
see.
I've been awake.
I scared people at the other store because they have one of those infrared thermometers that you had to stick your face in before you went to work. And I was hovering usually around 94.5.
Wow, that is low.
It means probably they called like ambulance, like please, there's a corpse, right?
Well, I know mine because I've had mine checked when it was normal. My normal is exactly 96.8.
And I thought my normal temperature was low. It's only 97.4.
Well, my normal is 94.5 to 95. So,
You're really low.
and
Yeah,
of
that's
course,
low.
you know, it does lend credence to the fact that most people call me cold-blooded.
there you go.
Just saying.
The science behind the legend.
Yeah, I'm just checking the Fahrenheit to be exact. It's because 36, yeah, so 96.8. It's like the normal thing that I have. Yeah, pretty
You're
much.
just average, Joseph. You're
Yeah, that's pretty much
There's
normal.
nothing average about Yosef.
No, not at all.
except his temperature,
Or his
obviously.
unpopular opinions.
And
Good morning,
speaking,
NB Geek.
speaking of unpopular opinions, here's NB Geek.
Segway.
Speak,
my
Geek.
opinion right now
Speak.
is these. My opinion right
We're
now.
just
is
going to
these
interrupt you
idiots.
every time that you start, okay?
Yeah, I'm used.
But
to
feel
it.
Yeah,
free
we're
to
going to
go.
interrupt you, Geek.
Okay, what's going on, NB?
Nothing. I was reading this article about the National Guard guys getting booted to the garage, and it's so much. I read the comments, and I like people like, "Oh, this is normal. What you making a big deal?" I said, "No, that's normal for an op, or if you're going on a field mission or something like that. Not when you're in the Capitol and there's a shit ton of temporary lodging facilities around the area, plus hotels. Also, pretty much everybody in the military has a government travel card that we're required to get, whether we wanted it or not. So, yeah, them trying to say this is basically it is logistical bullshit. It should have all been handled and figured out by their staff and everything long before they got to the freaking Capitol. So, I'm not saying it's the Congress's fault. I'm just saying it's a logistical bullshit that should have been handled.
Yeah,
maybe I'm
everything's
out
a
of the
mess.
loop.
Morning.
Maybe
Morning,
I'm out of the
AJ.
loop.
Good
What's
morning.
Well,
this
you know
about?
the National
Morning,
Guard guys
Madam
who were
Geek.
called into the Capitol. they got moved out of the Capitol to the fucking garage, where they sat them there for hours until I guess they figured out where to finally move them back into the Capitol. And I'm like, this is a logistical bullshit. This should have been easily handled. Somebody needs to have a talk with the commander of that unit and be like, what the fuck? You didn't take care of your people.
Yeah, I think I don't know. It was all brought in for a show, and they were more worried about the show than the people. And
Yeah.
So it's unfortunate because they. I mean, it looks like all sorts of uncomfortable. They're just laid out in the hallways. They're, propped up against the walls. I mean, they just stacked them 6 high in the cupboards, and
yes, that is normal for a field op. That's normal if you're sitting on sitting on a deck of a ship waiting to get logged into your berthing areas or stuff like that. But it is not. Or like when we're waiting on an airplane and we're in a hangar versus if we were in an actual airport.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So there are differences to that. That's why when I see that shit and I see people saying, oh, they're used to this. No, they're not used to it in the fucking Capitol. That's bullshit.
Well, and then being brought in was bullshit too. So,
being brought in was bullshit, but I'm talking about this.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about that part of it.
Yeah.
Thousands of... Yeah, they needed thousands of guard troops. Amazing they didn't need them up until recently. I wonder why that is.
Yeah. Anyway. Well, I'm going to duck out. Thanks for letting me hang out with you guys. I really appreciate it.
You're most welcome. It's nice that you were able to join us today.
Mm-hmm. And you got something golden going on here, Captain Trek. So don't be dissuaded and don't let the haters drag you down. They try to drag other people down because they can't find relevance in themselves.
Yeah.
So, keep doing what you're doing. Like I said, you're the Tambury Gazette of the Phantom Menace.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hey,
I guess,
everybody.
Thank you. Have a great day, and I hope you can join us again soon.
Yeah, I mean, I'm crazy busy, but I try to come by.
Yeah. Just leave a comment if you can. Whatever. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, JPs. We need another Canadian in here now since we're going to be losing.
Got to represent. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Take care.
Take care.
Did you guys hear about this? The passing of Mura Fullen?
Yes, I did.
I
didn't know. Was she ill or something?
She was Delin in Babylon 5.
No. I mean, was she sick?
I don't know. She was born in 55, so she was still relatively young.
The actors on Babylon 5, they seem to die young.
Yeah, let's see. The guy who played Garibaldi died. The guy who played Sinclair died. The guy who played Dr. Franklin died. The guy who played Jakar died.
Mm-hmm. Veer.
Oh, the guy who played Veer died. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Wow.
Yeah, that is a lot.
Yeah,
now that we think about it, that is a lot of actors.
Yeah.
And now Mira Fulham has passed.
Yeah, she played Delin.
Yeah, she was one of the best. Between her and the one who played Susan Ivanova.
Yeah. Claudia, I can't remember her last name now.
Yeah, she's only 65 years old.
Claudia Christian. She played
Okay.
Ivana. Oh, they had a great cast on the show.
Yeah, they really did a good job with it.
You know, Babylon 5 wasn't the greatest with CGI or effects. The sets weren't the greatest either, but the story was awesome. The characters were just terrific. They really made up for it in many ways. Their shortcomings.
Well, unfortunately, I think the biggest thing was they were breaking ground with all the new CGI stuff, and at the time, it was groundbreaking. Obviously, it hasn't aged as well as we would have liked, but the story and stuff really makes up for that.
Definitely. And I just cringe every time somebody mentions remake.
No.
I don't know if you can remake that.
I guess according to J. Michael Krasinski, he had known she had been in ill health for several months.
Okay.
I didn't even know she was.
She and Bill Mumy were really close, I guess. Close friends. He's taking it hard.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Well, they had a very nice relationship on the show, and they had real good chemistry together.
They did. Most of the cast
Yes.
had good chemistry with each other. It was just a really tight unit of actors.
And Mountains of Elysium, do you know if that if that show is set up for tonight already, and if there's a link available, since they're going to be doing a short tribute for that this evening on the Ambassadorial Wing channel, where they're doing a Babylon 5 review.
Yeah, she had one of the greatest lines in all of Babylon 5. She shows up in the White Star, tells them, Babylon 5 is under our protection. Leave now while you still can. Negative, we have jurisdiction. Do not force us to engage. Why not? Only one captain has ever survived battle with a Minbari cruiser. He is behind me. You are in front of me. If you value your lives, be somewhere else. And boy, did they haul ass like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Mountains will get the link. Cool.
Yeah, I'll definitely try and make that tribute tonight.
Lore Reloaded posted a video, and that's how I actually got the information, got the news.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like 1 minute something video.
Yeah. You could post the link if you'd like. I mean, like I said, I'm here to support other channels as well, so it's not like a. And the link to the stream tonight with the tribute and the review of a Babylon 5 episode. So.
He did a very. Michael J. Straczynski here did a very nice memorial paper on her, talking about her audition for B5. That's very nice. I always thought Straczynski was one of the few stand-up guys we still had left.
I had my lunch and I'm so tired. I want to lay down and close my eyes. Like, let me nap here. I could actually do it because if Bert can do it on his own streams,
Yep.
Yesterday at work, I was participating in a webinar in the
oh man.
afternoon. It was about 3:30 in the afternoon. We had this webinar, and I got so drowsy. I was fighting to stay awake.
Oh, I hate those
I mean,
meetings.
it wasn't the content. It wasn't the speakers. I was just tired.
Yeah, exactly. It's not you, it's me. It's literally I feel how my eyelids are getting heavier and heavier.
Okay, so what did you have for lunch, by the way?
Actually, just a soup. It was white bean soup. So like beans and like white soup. I don't know. It just appeared in the household.
Yeah.
My mother-in-law sent it over. She's just great. She's cooking all the time for us.
Sounds wonderful. And now, a man who needs no introduction.
Hello, world. It's Birdo Prey 5, Kapla.
Kaplabber.
I don't want to hear about me sleeping on streams anymore. After Captain Trek
I slept on
was
my own stream.
snoring through half the stream yesterday.
Hey, well, we got an awesome clip out of it.
Oh, I must have missed.
You got an
I must
awesome
have missed
clip.
that story.
Well, the thing was, I had to take. I called my doctor, telling him how badly I was hurting. The nurse said, "Go ahead and take an extra dose." I did. Well,
And it knocked you out.
and it knocked me out. I should have ended the stream before I did, and yeah, I didn't realize I'd fallen asleep.
Oh, that's okay. We were totally fine.
I heard rumors that I've fallen asleep on one of my streams once, but so
I don't recall that.
No, I'm pretty sure you have it, Admiral.
Yeah.
If you do, nobody lets you live it down.
I'll put it this way. There are times, because of the way Bill has his microphone, and he sometimes breathes a little heavy,
yeah.
that it sounds like he has fallen asleep.
This mic right here. Let's see, there's a firm distance between me and the mic. So I don't know how you're hearing me breathe.
There are times it's a little closer.
Well, we're hearing something, Bill.
Seriously.
Oh, I have the fan
Either
going
you're
over
breathing
here.
heavy or you're closer to the mic doing something else. I don't.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
Well, I may be building a new computer for my Studio A this weekend, so we'll see how I'm going to line up the mics on that one. I asked for a specific computer, and Mrs. Doom decided she was going to look at the specs I picked, and she overdid it.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, so what are you getting?
I have upstairs a Ryzen 7 3700X, an Asus Asus 570 motherboard, two 960 gigabyte M.2 drives, a 6 terabyte hard drive.
Wow.
Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be a monster. Oh, 64 gig of RAM. She's under the impression that I do YouTube stuff.
I could buy that. That would be the last thing that I bought in my life, but I could do that.
Oh no, she bought all this stuff for me.
Yeah. No, I understand because you have an understanding wife. Yeah.
No, I told her that she got the last stimulus money. This one's mine. And after I woke up, she agreed with me.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
This is how why I get only pocket money, because I would buy that stuff for myself.
Yeah, one of the rules we have in the house is that we each get a new phone. However, we do it one at a time, so we're not running our phone bill completely out of the water, right?
Right.
So I had my old Samsung Galaxy Note 4 for 4 years. Battery would barely keep a charge, but because she was still paying off her iPhone, whatever, I dealt with it. Well, I got my new phone about a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
It's not paid off, but now she's getting a new iPhone. And I haven't quite figured out how that's going to work, but oh well. She bought me a computer, so
Well, that was kind of her.
yeah. Of course, I often tell people that the only reason I have an arcade game here is because we made an arrangement. We were going to a funeral, and she wanted to stop at fabric stores. And she said whatever she spent on fabric, she would match to build my arcade game.
Yeah.
Well, I built my arcade game. She still owes me money. That's all I'm going to say. So
I like that. I do.
Yeah, it was. I don't know how much you guys know of Indiana, but Indianapolis is right in the center of the state.
All for movies.
And South Bend, where we were going for this funeral, is literally due north of Indianapolis.
Mm-hmm.
One road, US 31, from Indianapolis to South Bend, straight line. She wanted to go to this fabric store outside of Ligonier. Well, Ligonier is out near Fort Wayne, which happens to be 60 miles east of everywhere we needed to be. So we ended up going to Ligonier because she wanted to go, and I have no ability to say no.
Yeah,
And,
I'm gonna have to fight you on this one, buddy. I'm going Team Waffles or Team Pancakes.
Bad boy.
I have to go with Team Pancakes, buddy.
You're an evil man.
I know.
I'm on Team Pancakes as well. I don't know why we are talking about pancakes right now,
I don't either.
but I'm on Team Pancakes.
one of the things I get in trouble for from Captain Trek is not eating, especially when I'm doing my streams.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because normally you eat like steak and a shake for breakfast.
I'll have you know that I did have something to eat this morning before I got on this stream.
Good.
An entire box of frozen waffles.
Wow.
So,
I guess you would be Team Waffle then. Wow.
a whole box of frozen blueberry waffles. So, because I couldn't reach the chocolate chip ones in the freezer.
Yeah, chocolate chip much better. But hey, blueberry aren't bad either.
Somebody sent me. Let me see if I can find it. A meme this morning that was a Star Wars meme. I just absolutely. I forgot to show it to Mrs. Doom this morning, and I should have. But if I can, I'll share it here.
Of course.
Hang on. I'll do it this way so I don't give away my friends.
Just open up a new window with just the image showing. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Here we go.
Okay, waiting for. There it is. What?
I saw that. I saw that, and oh, that was so funny on so many levels.
Oh yes.
Midnight. Hello, midnight.
Somebody's very vocal.
Yep.
It would be midnight.
You know, I have to have a visitor. Hang on.
Oh, the cutest. Let's see him. Let's see the star. Let's see the star.
I hear some disagreement.
He's always disagreeing with me.
Some. Oh, he's going to simulate you, Admiral.
He's so cute. How he's protesting.
Oh, cutest. Oh, poor kitty cat.
I love how he huffs. Like,
He likes attention, but he does not like to be held, does he?
no, he does not like to be held at all.
My cats are kind of opposite. Some of them, they're okay with being held for a while.
You know, he's taken to sitting on the landing of the stairs to where he can look both up and down the stairs.
Cool.
I don't know what
Somebody
he's trying to
said-
prove. Neither of the other cats will come anywhere near him.
Yeah.
But, I think I'm going to check out here soon. It was a rough night.
It sounds like you need to get some sleep there. Then.
Be the first time all week, if it seems. But I'm going to try. Thank you for having me on, sir.
You are quite welcome.
I'm going to try and make this a more regular happening.
Well, I'd like that. I'd like that a lot. And I want
Have
to
a great
welcome.
day.
Yes, have a great day.
Have a great day and great weekend.
Yes, I think I'm going to upload the new opening credits for Short Attention Span Theater with the new gray format.
Cool.
But we'll see. Always remember, Doom's Rule 129. Live life as if awesome and incredible are downgrades. I will see you all later.
Take
Yeah,
care,
bro.
Admiral.
And I would like to add to the stream Pat Steven Seagal.
Hey, Pat Steven. What's going on, man?
I am literally drinking coffee and just woke up, and the only thing I've done is turn on WandaVision and already going just. That's it. Morning,
Yeah.
everyone.
Good
morning.
morning.
Good morning.
Has it become 2019 yet, or are we still stuck in 21?
Still 2021.
All right, I'm going back to bed. Give me a message when we go back in time.
That's why I like that one video I saw last year. This guy, he's in jail. He goes, "All right, you've been released. What is it? 2021 or 2020? Nah, I'm good." He goes, "Sir, you got to leave. What are you gonna do? Arrest me?" Guard's like,
no.
"Okay," just closes the door.
I probably should.
Oh, what was it? Was it Family Guy or the other one where guys, hey, buddy, what time year is it? He's like, you're so screwed. Good luck, buddy. And then he goes back through the portal. That was my favorite one. I can't remember what show that was. Because it was like they predicted it. And I was like, shit, I thought that was just a joke. And now I'm here and it's like, it wasn't a joke. He knew. I don't know. It was funny. How is everyone today on this lovely Friday of Death?
Doing well. How about yourself?
I'm alive. Thank you for the invite, Trek. Sorry, I'm not usually up at 5:55 in the morning.
Oh, that is no problem. I wanted to send an invite, and you're always welcome. All you have to do is send me a message. I'll send you the link. But oh, what the hell? I'll take a chance this morning, send it out. I got a couple messages from people saying they couldn't join, which is just fine.
Mm-hmm.
But
You guys don't watch the WandaVision, though, do you?
I watched it.
I watch it. I watched the first 2 episodes.
I think it's.
Did they add the titles, like just as they released this episode? Because I remember last week there was no episode titles.
I haven't been paying attention to that.
Well, that's what I noticed. Like, it was weird for me when I woke up because when when they released this, it was only episode 1 was called episode 1, and episode 2 was only called episode 2. And then today it was changed. They all had titles.
Huh.
You know, when you look at Star Trek
Yeah,
Discovery, they had
I
all
like-
the episode names up, and they changed the name as episode that they already had. So,
Or I could be overanalyzing, and one is actually affecting our reality, and that's the way they're playing a joke on us.
could be as well.
Oh, great. Well, this is fun. We just found out somebody's truck was stolen in our neighborhood.
yay!
Yay.
Hello.
There's Tommy.
Yeah, that's always fun to find out. Oh, hey, Cap, I like this. Yeah, Ichibaka put that one up.
Are you guys looking at the Biden memes?
Nah, I'm not seeing those right now.
Oh, there's some hilarious ones. Someone actually put his mittened hands and his head over top of Patrick Swayze from the Ghost scene where they're doing the clay.
Yeah.
So all you see is Demi Moore, right, with her hands, and then you see Bernie's mittens coming out of nowhere over.
So check it out. Our 10 years of evolution from Star Wars 2011 to
I'm not drunk enough for this.
2021 now. It's like, yeah. I don't know how you go from that to that.
I don't either. It's
I mean, unless you're specifically designing that for kids only. If it's a kids only thing, I would understand that. But the way they're trying to market it, it makes it sound like it's not just a kids thing. But the artwork sure looks very kiddish.
Are you with the High Republic?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not even artwork, bro. That someone got a doodle fucking crayon and from the parents and they said, "Here, draw this shit on the tablet. Just trace it. No one will notice." Like that Marvel cover they released yesterday, which they all have the same woman and they all look pissed off. Celebrate the women of Marvel. They're always angry. They're always resting B-faced, and one of them is holding a giant spatula. No joke.
God, remember when they used to have? Remember when they
Alan?
used to have the Wizard swimsuit edition?
Yeah, I still have She-Hulk on my computer because that's one of the best pictures ever.
Yeah. Oh, they'd never be able to do that now.
Oh, they would, but it would have to be like a Kickstarter project because then you would have everyone upset because it was making money and all it was swimsuit calendar.
Which is what we wanted.
Oh. What you guys should think about doing, if you guys know the indie artists right now, they're doing projects. If they do have female characters, they should all get together across the board and make an indie comics calendar. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, and they should, because that's what people would actually want.
This is totally off topic, but I was thinking about, we were talking
Off
yesterday
topic.
about Bill Paxton.
Yeah.
We were talking about Bill Paxton yesterday, and I'm like, I need to get some kind of mural of him to honor the fact that he's the only guy to be killed by all three major villains: Terminator, Alien, and a Predator.
He was also killed by bad scripts, but that's a different story.
That's a different story. We're not talking bad scripts.
Well, why not?
Because that kills careers.
Well, not going there, but you know.
Yeah. But nah, it was funny when we were talking yesterday, and it was like, yeah, that's right. He was killed by all three. It's like, damn, you need to get a mural to honor that man.
There it is.
My wife just called the dogs, and Luke goes, and Jay just gets a big old yawn, like, I ain't getting up.
There's no food at the end of that tunnel. It's a trap.
Yes, I have Jade back here. She gave you a big yawn, like, I'm not getting up.
Thanks.
And good morning, not Ryan Johnson.
Good morning, Ryan Johnson.
Fine. Bye. Look later.
I know he's going to go to salute.
No.
That's what I make a birthday. I'm Dave.
Well, he'll get it done. I think my son stayed up all night, so he's either going to have to do his schoolwork later tonight or tomorrow. It's not a big deal. It's a small load. We're almost done with the fact. I think next week is our last week of school for this year, or for this school cycle.
Right.
Let me check my calendar here.
At least you got something to look forward to. Eventually, they can learn all about the critical theory of school again. It's going to be fun.
Let's see. Oh, I homeschool my kids. My kids are not
you're a smart man.
My kids don't go to regular school.
So
we started that. This is our second school year doing it. We've been doing this now for about a year and a half or something. We should be done. Actually, according to this, we hit our 180-day mark Wednesday.
That's
next
cool.
Wednesday.
So what class was it about the Bill Paxton?
Oh, pretty much when my son watched Predator 2 with me.
How old are your kids, if you don't mind?
My oldest she's 20. She's pregnant with her son, with a boy. So she's going to be a mom in June. Nice. So she's already found out it's a boy. She knows now it's a boy. She's still sticking with Frederick Michael, but I think that may change. I don't know. I think she's really stuck with that one. I think that's the one she likes the most.
Oh, nice.
Frederick's Frederick's my middle name. Michael is her boyfriend's middle name. So kind of a nice thing there, Frederick Michael. I think it sounds good.
At least it isn't George, right? Because if it was George Michael, he'd just eventually end up in a public washroom. So you're all right.
Well,
I don't even know if my daughter knows who George Michael is.
Well, then you can blow her mind in music history.
True. And I still say
if I'm going to introduce her to music that's going to blow her mind, I'll just hand her a bunch of Prince songs and say, "Here, just listen to this."
Oh yeah, because Prince
start with Purple Rain and then go to Cream and stuff like that.
I still say that he needs two middle names. It should be Frederick Michael Krueger and then the last name.
Yeah.
Frederick Michael Tatum. Rip off the Simpsons.
And then my son is 13, and my youngest daughter is 10.
Well, does the youngest one game? The 13-year-old, does he game a lot and shit on his spare time?
Yes.
And is he
Yeah,
the
he's a
Predator
gamer.
fan? Okay, well, if he, they just put the Predator skin in the Fortnite, so they made it canon in the Marvel universe.
Oh, nice.
And the Sarah Connor and the T-800 showed up last night.
Yeah, he hasn't been on Fortnite in a while. He's sticking more to
Minecraft.
Actually, I'm not sure what he's playing. He's probably playing Horizon Zero Dawn right now. That's kind of been his one fun game he loves to go back to.
It's a great
That
game.
and Metal Gear Solid 5. He's been playing that one. I'm going to try and get him to play Ghost of Tsushima. I think he'll really love that game.
Another good one is get him the Surge 1 and 2. Picture the Dark Souls style, but with robot cybernetic suits. You can customize and make builds.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
My favorite game last year was honestly the Spider-Man game. I spent, I think, the first 30, 40 minutes of that game just swinging all around New York. Just for no reason other than the fact that I felt like Spider-Man for the first time in a video game.
I heard they're coming out with another DLC, but it's like a 20-minute DLC where you just awkwardly dance down the sidewalk trying to look at like sexually attractive to women. It's called the Tobey Maguire DLC.
Okay. Oh,
It's not real. It's definitely not real, but you know.
That sounds like an April Fool's thing that you would see published.
Yeah.
Now they did release that. They did release the Miles Morales Spider-Man, and I did pre-order it. I'm really bad. Don't. I don't know. I heard it was pretty good.
It's pretty good, but it's also kind of propaganda in a way.
Oh, don't tell me that.
It is.
Don't tell me it's got some woke in it.
It's not woke. It's attachments to some of the stuff that happened last year. There's even a billboard and a specific suit you can earn if you do the challenges. I'm not going into the drama behind it. I don't know why they added it, and they really didn't need to. I can understand the pretense. It's in a way it feels like it was trying to help, but it also tainted at the same time as Spider-Man. Especially if they're trying to make Miles Morales a more prominent character in the universe. This is just my opinion, right?
Right.
Yeah. Now, I always thought it was funny when people mentioned Miles Morales. They were like, "Oh, we're getting a." And I know they mentioned he was a minority Spider-Man. I said, "Yeah, he's not the first though." People are like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I'm like, "Spider-Man 2099."
Yep.
They're like, "Oh, what the hell was that?" And I'm like, "You got the internet. You look it up."
And literally, Spider-Man. Yeah, literally the
when the
cartoon.
2099 series came out. I bought all of them.
But didn't they also make the cartoon, even though it was a different art style when it hit Fox Kids? It was still the same type of. It was still supposed to be a continuation of what happened, like right after when he was chasing the symbiotes. Also, it was just a different animation style. But I liked 2099. So it didn't get enough episodes, in my opinion, to like make the series feel finished. But it was getting good. It was when he landed on the planet of the Beast humans, right?
Okay.
You don't remember that one, do you?
No, I don't remember that one off the top of my head. I remember when the comics came out, and I had bought. It was X-Men 2099, Spider-Man 2099, Hulk
And
2099,
Punisher.
Ghost Rider 2099, and
Punisher.
Ravage 2099, Doom 2099. Doom was actually good. I was actually
Punisher.
enjoying it. Yeah, Punisher 2099
Yeah,
too.
because I have the Punisher and Spider-Man 2099, the 25th anniversary, I think, issues up on my wall. There's 25, like the extra special issues where you know, where the covers they made the raised text on certain parts. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I heard about that.
I enjoyed the Spider-Man and the Punisher the most out of all the X-Men 2099 was a real letdown.
Oh, I don't think everyone belongs in 2099. Did I get you?
Ravage was actually, I think, one of the only original characters they had come up with for 2099. At least I think. It's been so long since I read them. But yeah, one of my favorite skins to have in the Spider-Man game is the 2099, his Day of the Dead suit.
Uh-huh.
Because I think people don't remember. That is literally what it was. It was made off of his Day of the Dead suit. A nice thing, my son is getting into Star Trek now, so that's always good.
Oh, good. It's always great when someone has to watch Star Trek Discovery and the younger generation so they can lose their eyesight. That's great. That's awesome.
That's Steven Seagal. How dare you insult me like that?
I'm
You
not
think I would
insulting you.
let
I'm
my son
insulting
watch
Star
that
Trek and the
garbage?
ability to burn. Well, Star Trek Discovery and Picard, you can look at it as Medusa. You watch it enough times, you're eventually just going to turn stone, emotionless and upset. So it's all good.
Nah, he started with
At least you
TNG.
didn't
So he's
say
on
that you
season
turn
2
hard.
right now.
Pardon?
He's got the next 2 episodes that are coming up is Matter of Honor and Measure of a Man.
Measure of a Man's good. Tapestry is pretty much the prominent episode, in my opinion, where it
Tapestry?
shows how, where it shows the resolve of what your choices mean to you, even if they end in death. Picard had nailed that whole one scene, especially when he's talking to Q. I will never live on. I would rather die on that table than live as the man I just once saw. That's accepting your choices and living with whatever results happen. That's a great lesson that was taught, and a lot of people seem to forget that episode and some of the meanings behind it.
Well, I like how he said
And then
too, where
Kurtzman
he
came in
points
and
out-
shit over everything. So
Yep.
Oh, Picard is such a. I was like, can we just end the series with Q showing up at the end? He goes, "All right, Picard,
no,
I've seen enough.
no.
We're gonna fix
I
this."
agree with that, but I gotta cut you off, Jedi. No offense, Q and Picard have such a relationship that Q would eventually have come through the universe and backhanded him into reality to stop apologizing. No, he would have.
No, he would have.
There's no way in hell Q would have let the man who has saved the human race multiple times by his tests go down a road of, oh, look at the cute little apologetic old man. Let's get him a pro juice. That will never fucking happen. Sorry
I
about
am
the
a
word.
robot now.
But you know what I mean, right? It's just, God, I can't
It's
talk
like
anymore.
Picard should have. At some point, I was just waiting for Q to show up, and he's like, "All right, Picard, I've seen enough. We got to fix this," and just snap his fingers, and that could have been the season final right there.
Wait. The people who complain the most, that's not true. I complain a lot. I just steal my products. Like, I don't pay for CBS All Access. Come after me, CBS. What are you going to do? Turn me into a synth? Shut up.
Turn you into a golem.
That's about it. But no.
I still want to know something. How did there's a couple of factors that still never made any sense. One,
Please don't. My brain will bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. You'll never
Okay.
make sense of Kurtzman Trek. Just every time you're trying to figure something out, just look at it this way. He tried to make it a platform. Leave it at that.
well, think about it this way. He makes all those androids to the point where one can do a Vulcan mind probe. I about lost my shit when I saw that. I was taking a drink of something and I literally spit it all out. And then, but I'm like, wait a minute. So
Wait,
you created all this.
How
But you
can you
didn't get around
Vulcan?
to giving Data a new body.
Wait,
You
how
got
can
Data's
you?
consciousness
Wait.
somehow, but you didn't give him a body.
Wait. How can you Vulcan mind meld a positronic matrix?
I don't know. I don't freaking know.
You can.
I mean,
If I
unless
can
you
do
wanna
that,
call
I'll be
it,
talking to
a
my
download.
toaster every morning, being like, "Please don't burn it." Someone is
Now,
typing a
unless
storm.
because they were both
That would
androids.
be in Big Geek, I think.
Holy!
What?
You're writing a novel?
Oh, I'm not typing.
I'm sorry, it's me.
That's hilarious, bro. I'm like, you're doing like 60 words a minute, right?
More like 80.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing 60 or 80, but
No, it's cool because it's soothing. It's like, hey, I'm at the office. Oh wait, I'm not.
I haven't even.
No, you don't have to stop typing. You can continue typing. I like the sound. I wasn't trying to make fun of it. I like it.
Oh no.
no,
Yeah.
I don't want to be distracting to people.
You're not
You're
distracting. It's like, no, you're not. It's pretty much like,
I'm answering an email.
Okay.
I work for a
Here's my
podcasting company, and I'm doing my job right now. Actually,
Yeah.
So it's like, here's MySpace.
Usually,
Tom,
when I
where are
type that
you?
tweet, I'm arguing with
YouTube.
somebody on Facebook.
if Admiral was here, that would be more of a joke. But
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
dear YouTube,
No. I've never dare YouTube anything. YouTube is the kind of company where you use one of those joke companies to send them like the glitter exploder envelopes and stuff like that. It's funny. Or the fossilized cow turds, which is actually pretty funny. No one knows
if
what I'm
that's
talking about.
distracting, I'll turn up my gate
No.
on my.
No.
No, why
It
would you
might be distracting
complimenting it?
other people.
Oh, who cares?
Is it bothering anyone?
No, it wasn't even
Nope.
bothering me.
Well,
was
it might
great.
be bothering Bird.
Oh,
Sorry,
we
Bert.
don't want to wake Bird, but the white noise. Yeah, it won't bother him. Just keep typing.
All right. Let's see. I have to get my train of thought back.
Dear company from podcasting company I work from, I am responding to this email. Some jerk on another vocal channel decided to point out my loud typing and made me lose my train of thought. Continuing on, this guy sucks. Blah 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 blah.
Wow. I think I'd lose my job if I wrote all that.
Okay. You can make it in brackets or asterisks. That's why you can say it's fictionally happening.
Oh, okay. I don't know if that would work or not, but
I don't know. I don't sound very professional right now.
You're so known for being what's the word I'm holding back your opinion.
Who?
You. No offense to you.
What do you mean holding back? I don't want to
Oh.
swear in your show, bro. What do you mean by my opinion? My opinion branches numerous topics. I don't really say much.
Well, no, I'm just saying that you tend to be quite honest about everything. That's why.
To a degree. I don't know where you're going with this. Is this like entrapment or is this like A&E's intervention?
No, it is a praise because
thank
there
you.
are people that hold back their opinion because it's like, well, I don't want to offend people.
Well,
Yeah.
you know what? You can't go through life thinking not to offend someone because you're always going to offend someone. Doesn't mean you have to be enemy. People have forgotten that lesson because it's either my way with the Borg or no way at all. So it's the loss of three thought without losing your friends, and I don't like that or agree with it. If you know what I mean, you can still be friends with someone without having to lose respect for them. So I think it comes down to voting or other weird shit like that. I'm gonna leave it at that. But it's just there's too much childish crap for picking sides when we don't need sides.
No. Well, I mean, I don't agree with Bert about everything, but we're friends.
I'm waiting for Bird to cut in and go like, you think so?
Damn it, Cap. Admiral
Yes.
went Team Waffles.
Yep. Of course he did. Ate a box.
You
Ate a box of
uncultured
waffles.
So uncivilized.
They're probably the mini ones.
So you're saying you're civilized? Wow. Wow.
No, I'm the exception to the rule.
Oh, shut up, Geek. You know you're civilized.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean anyone's
so
conscious
civilized,
when you
that's
do
why
it,
I'm on my
but
fourth-
yeah, you're civilized.
Yeah, I'm so civilized. That's why I'm on my fourth Twitter account.
Look. Twitter's a cesspool. That's not someplace to be civilized. In real life, you take care of your kids, right? You take care of your family. You treat them proper ways of dealing and interacting with other people, right?
Well, that's one of the reasons I'm moving back. We're moving closer to home.
But
That's why we're
you
moving
do
to
this?
the Indiana-Illinois border. We're going to be about 3 hours from her family and 3 hours from our daughter and grandkids. So, plus bigger house, bigger land. It's out in the country, and right about now, I definitely am in the mood to have some space between me and the rest of the people.
Okay.
It's not huge. It's 1.45 acres, but still,
Oh,
plenty of space for me.
I understand.
Almost 1.5 acres. That's not bad.
No, I'm not complaining. It's no, it's fantastic. It's right about what I wanted. I mean, I didn't want, my sister-in-law and her husband, I think they bought like 7, 8 acres of land or something like that, but then they had the house built on it, and it's kind of like, I don't really need that much land.
Unless you're gonna, have specific plans for it, no.
But no, it'll be big enough. Like I said, the nice thing though is there's already a dog area. There's already an area fenced in for the dogs. So I'm like, and that's a pretty good size area too. So
There it is again.
Sorry. That is one nice thing I don't have to worry about, because I was wondering, because I have 2 dogs, and we were just wondering, I was wondering if I was going to have to set up like kind of an electric fence around, get some posts and stuff, but turns out that won't even be an issue.
I usually just do it to my nephews. I just put the collar on them so they don't run too far. Babysitting, Timmy, get Grandpa the beer. I don't want to. You sure? You just hold up the electric remote. I'm not serious. I don't do that. There's no way. No. I don't have the batteries.
Good comeback.
I hope so. Hashtag I hear the children's aid in the background.
No, that wasn't what you thought.
No, that's not. No, I said no. Yeah. And there's her logo. Okay. Don't mind me. I talk to myself when I'm breaking down scenes in this show. So
Cool. What show?
WandaVision. So
Oh,
that chick literally is wearing a sword logo on her pendant. There it is again.
so what do you think of the show overall?
It's the first show in a long time that I actually gave a damn about looking for Easter eggs and feeling like I'm reading a Where's Waldo book within a show that's going across the decade. I type Where's Waldo. If you know what I mean. No, that's really how I feel. I'm having fun with the show.
Yeah.
Something especially that's attached to Disney/Marvel. It's not that thing you see very often, right?
I remember those Where's Waldo things. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm having a good time with it, and I hope, even though it's only 9 episodes, that they're putting in quite a lot of effort for something that costs $25 million per episode.
How much?
Supposedly, each episode of this series cost $25 million.
Okay, I agree. It's a high budget TV show, but for fuck's sake, 25 million per episode, that's ridiculous, especially when you think about it's only like 30 minutes or so.
Mm-hmm. That means there's a lot of stuff hidden, and they went a lot into keeping stuff hidden as well as maintaining the era. So that's why it's kind of like a treasure hunt in a way. I could be wrong on the amount, but that's what I was told. That is the information going around. So, and the person who told me I have some faith in, so I don't think they're lying to me. And if they are, oh well.
I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm just, it's just even shocking thinking about such an amount.
I didn't think you were lying. My apologies. What I'm saying is it's
yeah, you got that information, but in general, just when you think about it, it's extreme. I can imagine that the actors are not cheap, but okay.
Yeah. Oh yes.
how much
I agree.
how much money goes into their like salary, or how to call it, what they get there, how much they are getting paid, but 25 million.
That's
I
a
understand
lot
that
of
building.
money.
I understand that building sets and this thing can be expensive, but when you look at the first 2 episodes, the sets themselves are pretty much like you don't need to build everything from scratch. You can do it, but definitely you can go and get the stuff because it's like period piece, you know.
Yeah, but you'd have to go to a specialty store for the period piece stuff.
Not if they're building everything for custom just for the actors and they have a certain amount of sets per episode.
Right.
That is true. There is that.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sure
like
some of
it's
this
like
stuff is.
Well, let's just
I would
say
not
this:
be surprised
if you
for
go through the actual ending credits, like they're using Skywalker sound, there's special thanks to like Joss Whedon and stuff in the actual credits. They went. It's not just the outfits; it's that they went into a lot of different Marvel storylines, and they're trying to combine different storylines, but at the same time opening the doors to multiverses. That's the way I look at it. It's just I want 9 to come, but I'm hoping it's not going to be a letdown. But someone cares a lot to put this much effort in.
You know what, I can tell you that I saw like different reviews about the show. Many of them were mixed. I loved it from the first scene. So I cannot. I'm all for it. I love the show, and I'm a sucker for those. I Dream of Genie and Bewitched TV shows. So even when they did, like the special effects, what they did with the plates, the flying plates, and everything there.
They actually used stop motion animation in some of these episodes.
I'm not sure if they did it the old-fashioned way, or they just they did a CGI making it look like it was done in the 60s. I honestly, I don't care. I was just enjoying the show, and I was like, wow, they really went that way.
Mm-hmm.
I like their attention to detail in that. As someone who grew up watching, old Nick at Night stuff when it was, the Patty Duke Show, Donna Reed, Dennis the Menace, Mr. Ed. Yeah, it was kind of cool to see them kind of go back to that, kind of instead of trying to make it a 60s look or a 50s look with 50s style with current style technology, they did kind of make it look more authentic. And I've got to be honest, I've enjoyed it mainly because it's different. It's a different type of Marvel, and it's something we haven't seen. So it's nice to get something different. I understand people are, well, I don't know what the hell's going on. I said, yeah, that's actually a good thing. If I knew everything that was going on, that would kind of ruin some of the suspense that's going with it and a little bit of the mystery. I don't need it to know it on day one. I just need you to start putting those nuggets out in the proper order.
And good morning, Madam Geek.
Good morning, guys.
Madam Geek, good morning.
Good morning. So I've seen WandaVision. I watched the 2 episodes before NB did. And I'm at the point where I don't love it and I don't hate it. I'm still getting the feel for it. I like to use the analogy as like I Love Lucy meets Bewitched meets Pleasantville. Remember that movie back in the day with Tobey Maguire with Pleasantville?
Oh yeah.
What they're doing is branching out different TV shows generation. So we're eventually going to hit through Brady Bunch, probably Family Ties. We're hoping by the time it hits the 2000s, we're going to see something like whatever was popular. I'm hoping 90s will be like Married with Children and Roseanne. They're trying to do at least, I think, a couple of shows per episode by the new ones. There's actually a scene in the trailer where I found a Nintendo Wii underneath the TV, and then it changes back into the 50s TV. So it was kind of interesting watching it. If you go through like even one of the trailers and play them at 0.25 the play rate, you can actually see when they're doing the special effects that there's actual shots where some of the houses themselves, the hole in the walls, they're all empty. It's just hollow framework. There's nothing in between.
Wow. Yeah. I like that.
This show has literally taken up my time every day, and I've been putting hours in doing that. So I can understand because the multiverse is a niche, right? You can't go in fully understanding, especially if you don't know a lot about it, but you can't go in fully hating it because you don't know a lot about it. It's very it's like a constant returning circle. You know what I mean?
Right.
Mhm.
It's like
Well,
it's like a yin and a yang.
I told MB yesterday, he was saying that people don't know what's going on. I said, well, if you knew what was going on the first season, the first episode, you wouldn't have a series. So they have to build the plot for you.
Yeah. At the same time, if you need to know what's going on right away, you are more you're more in the mindset of being entitled, and you have less patience for enjoyment of the show and the mystery. Which means you probably haven't watched stuff like Angela Lansbury or Perry Mason or stuff like that.
Oh, exactly right. Where they build the plot for you.
Oh, Murder, She Wrote. God, I used to love Angela
Yeah.
Lansbury. I loved her, man. I would watch that show every day when it was in syndication on USA.
How old is Angela Lansbury right
Dead.
now? No,
How old is she? Oh, wow. Let's look it up.
let's look it up. Literally, I don't think Angela Lansbury is dead.
It's Angela Lansbury.
Angela Lansbury is
She's
95 years
95,
old.
guys. She is 95.
Oh shit! My
Oh,
bad.
shit.
I'm sorry, Angela.
She is
Don't
4
haunt
years
me.
younger than Betty White. Betty White turned
Yes.
99.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Well, Betty White's an X-Men,
Well,
right?
we
So
made
it's
it
not
to
gonna
20.
happen.
Yeah.
Hey. Remember, folks, we made it to 2021. We've got to make it a good year. We got to keep this world ready, safe for Betty White and Keith Richards after we're all gone. Yeah, I remember when she did those Murder, She Wrote, and it ran for 11 seasons, I think.
Wow.
And yeah, and it used to be in syndication on USA for quite a long time.
Oh yeah.
There it is.
And that's where I watched it almost every day.
So since we're talking about TV shows that WandaVision is kind of paying homage to, like the old black and white at the moment, I was reading somewhere that the old sitcoms are good for kids to watch because you look at the time periods for clothing and the roles between husband and wife and the way they raise kids and things like that. So it's kind of like a historical lesson for kids to watch those old sitcoms from black and white through the introduction of color TV through where we are today. And it's very hard to find those episodic sitcoms that we knew that was on Nick at Night and what have you.
You know what? I probably would say, okay, right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that point. Because it shows actually, okay, I'm not saying that 100% accurate, but definitely at least the tropes were shown.
Right.
Like, honey, I'm home. The typical thing with I love to I dream of Jeannie because of all that nonsense that happened on that show, and Larry Hagman had perfect comedic talent.
Yeah, I was incorrect. Murder, She Wrote ran for 12 seasons.
12 seasons.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, I'm
And
surprised,
poor
that the critics. I'm surprised I haven't heard anything with the critics bashing WandaVision for the Wanda being the stay-at-home mom, and
They have.
being
Mary
at her
Sue already
husband's begging.
attacked them.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, and
Of
what they were
course, Mary
trying.
Sue.
Mary Sue has their head so far up their butt they need to pull down their zipper to breathe. So don't even worry about it.
Oh, Mary Sue is nothing.
Oh,
but a
I don't even read the
job
critics, to be
anyway.
honest. I watch TV shows or movies that I think are interesting to me, and I make my own opinions. The only show that I'm going to change gears here. The only show that I watch because I see. So I was watching the 100, which people on the panel already know that I've watched the 100. But I was on this Facebook group, and a lot of the chatter was, so what should we watch next? And this TV show kept coming up called Dark, and some of you guys on the panel have already heard me talk about Dark. So it was the only time where I actually. Go ahead.
The Dark is the one that's the subtitled one, I think, in Norway or Switzerland, right? The time traveling one.
Yeah,
German.
that's the weird one. My husband might call it the weird one. You get at that point, you can't be drunk, you can't be high, you have to pay attention.
Oh, then I've been
Because
doing it wrong.
Probably so is NB.
What?
Yeah, but I mean that's season 3. Okay, seasons 1 and 2 are kind of easy to follow in a way, but then season 3 comes out and it's the final season, and it just it screws with your head in so many ways. And we just finished it to finish the show to see how it ended. After that, I'm like, okay, this is over. Like, I don't ever want to watch this again. It was way too freaking confusing. It just got.
We had too much time invested in watching it. We had to finish it, and we had our own little code words like reality 1, reality 2. So we knew which reality we were following with the 3rd season. It was, and after they were 1 hour long episodes, so we had to kind of take a break after the episodes in the 3rd season to let our brain digest what the hell we were watching.
Oh yeah.
And we spent a good hour or two. We spent a good couple hours trying to talk about how to make sense out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, but I didn't really pay attention to what the critics say. That's where I was going with that. I think the critics are just there just to stir the pot, in my personal opinion. They don't really know good TV or bad TV or good movies or bad movies when they see it.
Well, the Mary Sue, what he was talking about, the Mary Sue is basically a hack paper. All they do is bitch about, I mean, literally just bitch about toxic masculinity and things like that.
So we should censor them. Thank you. I was hoping I'd get a laugh out of that one.
So, what do you guys think in WandaVision? Do you think Vision's actually in some way, shape, or form back, or do you think this is more in her head?
Unknown.
Or some other manifestation?
Go ahead, Steven.
Because I'm not done through the episode. I was about to say, you're going to say something. I was about to be like, okay, you're blocked permanently. No, I was just kidding. But I can't say anything. But the amount of references I found to the actual Earth that most of our Marvel comic stories come from when we're a kid onward, whoever is doing these Easter eggs is really trying to make the MCU and that universe become one world. And this is, you have to remember, this is also connected to the next Doctor Strange movie. Heavily connected. So if you want to do anything, rewatch Doctor Strange and then try to see if you can find any attachments in WandaVision's episodes and see what they're trying to do. Because I'll give you a hint. Monarch Butterfly is one of those things that was in Doctor Strange and is very heavily shown in this, which in a way, it's too coincidental. You know what I mean? You have to look at the little things, and it's really hard to do. But I don't know if he's dead. But at the same time, we don't know if Wanda's doing this or not. I just went way off subject. I'm sorry.
But off subject. Yeah, we don't exactly have a subject on this show. That's part of the fun of it, though.
Yeah.
So, here, I pulled this off the Mary Sue, just the picture. Don't worry about anything else. Doesn't Wanda look a little kind of like a Roseanne look there for a minute? Does that kind of almost look a little Roseanne?
More like her
I could be
sister,
wrong.
actually.
That's Family Ties.
Family Ties.
Family
Okay.
Ties. Okay, yeah. I was
the
trying to place it. I didn't want to.
Roseanne never wore suspenders. She usually wore a lot of untucked shirts. Dan wore the plaid shirts.
Yep.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
You know how long it's been since I've seen a Family Ties episode?
I don't know. I don't stalk people.
I was more of a Growing Pains guy.
Okay.
So I'll leave it to you. You're that type of fish. Secretary Yusuf, I will officially make you the guest of honor. So this next topic will be your choice, Pat
Who?
Steven. You.
Okay. I don't know. I'm literally not awake. I'm literally drinking coffee, watching WandaVision, and talking to you guys, and people are like, call me over analyzing on another messaging service. I'm like, come on. I don't really have a topic.
Really? Okay, well, how do you have your coffee? Let me ask that.
All right. Thank you. My coffee's good. That's my topic right there. I'm done.
You drink it hot or cold? You drink it straight, mixed?
Wait. I can get homosexual coffee? Really? That's a thing?
What?
Does it try to have sex with my decaf when I'm not looking? Like, what is this? There it goes. Now it just got really awkward.
It was random.
I woke up yesterday morning. My kitchen counter was full of these weird coffee-filled condoms. I don't know what's going on. I think my homosexual coffee was busy. Very busy. It still had the candles lit and everything. It was really hot. Well,
Oh Lord, we can go off the rails all the time. This is fun.
I just got a IM from my daughter. She's like, can you please take that post down off of Facebook? I'm like, fine. Apparently she's getting attention she didn't want from it. And I'm kind of like, well, what do you want me to do? I can't get a hold of your mom to tell her if she doesn't stop. So hopefully, actually, I need to talk to her, see how everything went with that protection order yesterday. My daughter should not have to go through this. This is not right.
No, but unfortunately, that's.
So I have a topic to change things into a more lighter tone. What's the best thing you have ever ate?
my self-respect.
Your self-respect.
You're literally talking about food, yes?
I'm talking about food. I always talk about food.
Oh,
Here, I'll go
that's
first.
so wrong.
So I'll go first then. So I'll go first. I actually have two things. So when I was in high school, I went on this mission trip to Arizona. And in Phoenix, I ate this scrumptious hamburger that was, the meat by itself was like an inch thick, and it had lettuce and tomato, and it was the best hamburger I've ever ate, even still today, the best hamburger. The second thing that I've ate that's the best thing was when I was in Turkey, their hummus was fantastic. So those are the two best things I've ever ate. So
Okay, since it's all about food and nothing else, pancakes. My pancakes that I make, yes. It's literally if I was on a death row and they asked me for my last meal, it would be bring me the ingredients and the stove, and I want to make my own pancakes.
So Joseph, do you have any secret ingredients you put in your
No,
pancakes?
no,
Yes.
love. It's love.
Oh,
No. Love is code for he shaves off flakes from the Gwyneth Paltrow candle. That's his secret ingredient.
So Joseph, do you put any toppings on, like blueberries, strawberries, or are they just plain with syrup and butter, or what do you put on them?
Basically everything, and the thing is, when I do the pancake mix with sugar, it's usually then I go with sweet toppings, and sometimes I basically And sometimes I do them with do it like the pancake without sugar. I put ham on it, cheese, roll it, and then put it basically into like breadcrumbs, basically like Vienna Schnitzel, and I deep
Ah,
fry them. And
ah,
and you know what? When you do that, uh, it looks like usually when you have pancakes 3, 4, 5, it's not a problem to eat like 3 or 4. With those, when you do them really like ham and grated cheese, and you roll it, and like eggs and breadcrumbs, and you deep fry it. Like I eat like 2 of them, and I'm full. It's
huh.
literally, and it's so tasty. It's so tasty. I can only recommend.
What the fuck?
And in terms of sweet ones, like people like to put Nutella on it. It's
Right.
the lazy way. It's the lazy way.
Yeah.
I take cocoa powder, uh, sugar powder. Is it called powder sugar?
Yes, Joseph.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Mix it probably like 1 to 4. Like for one spoon of cocoa powder, you need probably 3 to 4 spoons of sugar. I mix it. I I take this powder, put it this mixed powder, put it onto the on the pancake, and pour butter over it. And then I either
Ah,
roll it or flip it into quarters, so you get basically those triangle shapes. And then you can put some fruits on it, like blueberries or raspberries, and whipped cream. Oh man, so good, so good.
mm. Anybody else want to share what their favorite food is to eat, or the best thing they've ever ate?
Well, I'll give you my 2 that I can think of. One would be my stepfather's lasagna that he used to make when I was growing up. He'd make it. I can't remember if it was Thanksgiving or Christmas, but he'd make it on one of those holidays. And tell you what, you'd eat that thing. Oh God, it was the best lasagna ever. I'd end up passing out afterwards eating it. It was that good. I don't know what the hell he put in that thing, but it was like I always fell asleep after eating it for a little bit. The other thing that I have to say is I don't know what my wife calls it, but she knows what it is. Where asparagus is my favorite vegetable, and she has this.
Oh,
You know the one I'm talking about, honey.
right.
So she has
Wait,
this. Now go ahead and explain it, honey. You're the one who cooks it.
so what it is, it's asparagus, and if I remember to buy the mushrooms, I put mushrooms in it. And it's kind of like my own twist with Asian flavors. I use a sauce from the Asian aisle, and then I put soy sauce, ginger, salt and pepper, and honey, and I saute all of that together, and it is really good. There has been a couple of times where Envy has suggested I put chicken in it, and it is pretty damn good. Yeah, that makes you want to slap your mama good.
Yeah, I think the last time we put the chicken in it, that really, that created the whole meal right there.
Yeah.
And Madam Geek, one thing, when I said pancakes, I mean crepes, like not the fluffy ones, fluffy small ones.
Oh.
I'm talking about the large ones, thin.
Oh, okay.
So
I
just
love crepes.
I just realized that there is like pancakes. The US version, that what you call pancakes and what I call pancakes is
Right.
like two different things.
Oh,
So I'm
I'm
talking
glad you
about.
clarified that
I'm
because I actually prefer crepes any day over the buttermilk pancakes. So
Yes,
yes, I do prefer
yes,
crepes.
yes.
So I love crepes. Yes.
So crepes. I'm talking about crepes. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Ah. Now I can picture in my mind what you were saying. Okay.
Okay. No, I just realized it. I just realized it. So I had to put it on the right path. Yeah.
Right.
Just say you like really thin pancakes. That's a fair compromise.
really thin pancakes. I like really thin pancakes. And the fun part is, in our family, there is a cast iron that is really. My grandmother got it as an old one, and my mother has it, and it will be a big feud between me and my sister one
Oh,
day. No, I'm saying it jokingly, but
right.
on that cast iron, I can make the best pancakes. They crepes. Those are
I'm actually going to have to
really.
try that. I mean, I have a cast iron skillet, but I've never thought to make pancakes in there. I guess I'm going to have to try that next time.
Yeah.
Okay, JP's saying there's a difference between crepes, pancakes, and flapjacks. So, number one, why don't you get on the panel?
Well, obviously crepes are really thin. Pancakes are a little thicker. I don't know the difference between a flapjack is. I would say just the name, but I don't know.
Yeah.
You're
Hey.
more than welcome to come on up.
Hey,
JP's.
Madam Geek. Sweetheart,
What?
I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, stop. Oh, thanks. I feel
No, I'm
loved,
talking to
guys.
Geek. You got a pretty mouth, Geek.
Squeal like
Yeah.
a pig for me.
I want to play the banjo, instrument of my people.
Olympics
So about
in
you,
Atlanta.
Steven?
Lord
Yep,
knows
I-
What's the best thing you've ever had to eat?
Yep.
I need to leave for work, so
No problem. No problem,
have a
Professor.
All right,
good
Professor
stream.
Rainey,
You have a
see
good day.
later.
Take care,
You as
Jeff.
well. Take care,
Take
everyone.
care of the books.
We'll do that. Thanks, Madam Geek.
All right.
All right. Have a good day.
Who was firing up their PlayStation? I know I heard somebody's
Bye,
PlayStation.
Jeff.
Bye, Bird.
Oh, Bird, you are still with us.
There I am.
All right.
You were so long gone that I actually like to hear your initial greeting once again.
No, but I didn't leave.
I know, but you were so quiet for such a long time.
Hello, world. It's Birdo5. Kapla.
Kapla, Bird. Thank you very
Kapla.
much.
See,
Did you
I guess I gotta
did you
do.
get Disney Plus?
I have Disney Plus, but
I
that's
did.
only
I
because-
renewed Disney Plus. I didn't watch it yet, though.
Okay, me neither. Me neither.
I'll watch it today
Me as well.
before
found it
I go
hilarious.
on tonight.
So I found it hilarious. When I bundled up my Hulu and my Netflix and my Disney Plus with ESPN, even though I don't watch ESPN, just because it was the same price I was paying for Netflix, I was like, or the same price I was paying for Hulu. I was kind of like, what the hell's going on here? Why is this split? They're like, oh, well, half the money goes to Hulu, half the money goes to Disney Plus. I'm like, oh, might want to put that in the fine print.
I purposely didn't do it because fuck ESPN. I don't want them to get $1. I don't
Yeah,
want
well, I'm
their
a cheap bastard.
service.
Wait,
I'm a
people
cheap
still
bastard.
watch sports? What sports are still playing right now?
Apparently, football.
You mean
watch
you mean
How do you play
handek or
football if
football?
you're- Not
Hand
soccer.
egg.
Well, but how do you play football if you're always down on one knee? Oh.
That's a very valid point. You know, golly.
I wouldn't say shots fired, but you know, you still have to.
No, that was shots fired, buddy.
All right.
That's shots fired.
It's not like anyone watching's gonna hear me
Well, I always put it
watching
this way.
football.
Well, I look at it this way. When everybody else is kneeling and you're the one person standing, guess what? You're the one actually protesting.
Either that or you're the one getting serviced. Either way, it's still weird.
But when she
Oh,
kneels,
boy.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. And the best thing I've ever eaten, I don't know. Everything pretty much tastes good except asparagus. You guys are weird if you like asparagus. I can't stand that.
I love
The texture.
asparagus.
It's the goddamn texture. I cannot eat it. I cannot touch it. It's the same with Brussels sprouts. It's up there with nasty. But
I like Brussels sprouts.
a homemade cheesecake by my grandmother's probably up there. Same with rouladen, which is pretty much rolled roast beef with the diced pickles, the onions, and bacon. It looks like picture a meat sushi, like when you cut it up like sashimi, and covered in gravy. Yeah.
God,
Anybody ever make the mistake on their sushi and put just a little too much wasabi on there?
There's never too much wasabi. You're supposed to mix it with your soy sauce in the bowl.
Nope.
Let me put it to you this way. I know somebody who happens to be pregnant who eats wasabi by the jar.
The beans or the jar?
The wasabi. The whole jar of wasabi is gone. Yeah. And we're talking real wasabi, not the horseradish that's wasabi flavored. Oh. I wouldn't eat it by the jar personally, but that's just me.
Wasabi is
So,
fine.
Madam Geek, I need to do a short video later. I just got a request from Revan. He wants me to upload a quick video given I guess he's doing something together, wanting to put together reactions about Luke's return in Mandalorian. So I told him, I can make a couple hours. I'll be more than happy to do it.
I love Raven. Raven's a cool dude. I love calling him Raven. It just pisses him off.
Well, try not to cry. Try not to cry, Envy, when you make that clip.
Oh
Yeah,
yes, so,
yeah.
I'm not ashamed to admit it. When I brought Madam Geek into the room to watch that episode of Mandalorian with me, and I'd already seen it, so I'm watching it, and she's like, "Are you crying?" I'm like, "Yes." Like, there's no joke about it. Yes, I'm freaking tearing up.
I wanted to say, take a homage from Leela, and I want to say, there's no crying in Star Wars or The Mandalorian. There's no crying. He was getting all teary-eyed and everything.
Well, I mean, like I said,
Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, I look at it this way. They did something very well done. They made me give a damn about a character whose face I saw for maybe all of a few minutes and a puppet. Now, if that ain't a little bit of movie magic, I don't know what is.
Why am
And
I
last time
asking about his Lucky Charm? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot my microphone. My bad. That's literally what Jay put in the chat. I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't ask Revan about the Lucky Charms thing. That's so overrated.
He's
probably heard that one a billion times by
That
now.
would be that's another one to piss him off. Yes.
Is he Irish?
Yes, he is.
Oh, so he rides a rainbow around him in a pot of gold? Is that what you're saying?
That's if you talk to Revan, talk to him about that. It'll get him.
No, I don't want to
pissed.
do that.
Yeah.
Hey, here you go, Cat. Little fun dog video for you guys to enjoy this morning. I'm trying to find stuff to keep it light and positive for everybody. So let me go back. Think he's a happy little doggy now, huh?
Oh no, not at all. Not at all.
Huskies
I
are
figure
so
we're gonna be on
funny.
air. Yeah, that was I saw that one from Lady Grave. I think it was Lady Grave Master. Yeah, Lady Grave Master and Jane Theory were sharing that one. So, Madam Geek, I need you to help me out here.
No, not going to happen.
Captain Shrek's got a challenge up. He wants to know if Team Waffles or Team Pancakes. So which one are you, honey?
Ooh, I actually like waffles.
Yes!
Oh, my own wife won't even stand by me.
Sorry.
Guys and waffles. I hate waffles.
I eat pancakes because I can eat pancakes, obviously, but if I actually had my choice, waffles.
They're the same thing. They just have one just cooked different. Oh my god, they're still the same thing at the end of the
I
day.
guess it's more of it's no go back to the texture thing. You know, it's like I feel like I'm actually eating something because with pancakes, they eventually get soggy if you put too much syrup on them. Waffles have that crunch or that more of a substantial texture to them.
I agree. I agree with that.
You can still put the same toppings on pancakes and waffles. Now, I have to admit, I have never tried the big Southern thing with chicken and waffles. I really don't get where the two go together. But for those who are listening that prefer chicken and waffles, Godspeed. You know that's your thing.
Let's see here. So what about you, Fat Steven? Would you prefer chicken and waffles or chicken and pancakes?
I'll eat either. I don't care. I'll eat either. It's all the same in my stomach.
I'm getting to think Fat Steven Seagal is an omnivore.
Yeah. Because I eat two of the same type of batter. It makes me an omnivore. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Literally water, milk, and powder, and I'm all of a sudden eating multiple of the same food group.
True.
Yeah. It depends on the situation. Pancakes are good, but waffles are also good. Waffles, you can at least put like a breast of chicken that's been grilled, put maple syrup and egg, and make a sandwich out of it. Pancakes, you can't do that. So one you can look as a finger food, while the other one is pretty much a utensil food. But if you're going crepes, you can actually do it correctly. You can make it like a breakfast style burrito.
Well, JP's in the chat wrote Cheese Whiz on waffles. It's been years since I've ate Cheese Whiz.
If you really want to do something cool, cook up your waffle, then coat it in garlic butter, and then cook it up again so you can have garlic bread waffles, and then you just put your Cheese Whiz on top.
That sounds good.
Okay, now JP says something that really that's one of my triggers. That's one of my triggers. I hate when people get stuff wrong. Okay.
What did he get wrong?
First of all, he's referring to the Life cereal commercial. He's talking. Okay, it starts out where Mikey won't eat breakfast. It says in the commercial, Mikey hates give it to Mikey. Mikey hates everything. However, most people say, give it to Mikey. He eats anything.
Yeah, that's right.
And the question is, why would you give it to Mikey if he eats anything? Because you could give him a pile of shit and he'd eat it if he ate anything. Then the reaction is, oh, Mikey, he likes it. They always get that right. But the correct quote is, give it to Mikey. He hates everything. So, they're JP's.
Hey, Cap.
Yes, sir.
I like how this is. I was looking at, Critical Drinker and that Star Wars Girl, they're going to do a review talking about, I like how he put it. We are going to talk about this charming romantic comedy. It's Silence of the Lambs. That was interesting to read. I was like, I've never heard it called a charming comedy. I know he's being joking, but I was like, that's funny.
Now I know what I'm going to watch during the weekend.
And what's that?
Silence of the Lambs.
Cool.
I haven't seen it for years, and I love that movie. Anthony Hopkins was so great, despite he was in the movie only for like few minutes when you think about it.
Okay, now.
And I think Jodie Foster was good as well. I like that movie.
Now, I know that this is going to get this video marked, but I'm going to do it anyhow because, well, I want to prove a point. And share audio. And yes, I'm a bastard.
Cereal must be good for you. I'm happy for you. What's the Yeah. He won't need it. He hates everything. He likes it. Hey, Mikey.
I remember this commercial.
Regular, cinnamon.
Yeah, I think we all remember that one. Remember those Micro Machine commercials?
Oh, yes.
Oh, you mean the guy that was always on Adderall? Yeah, I remember those commercials. He talked really fast.
Actually, I think he was even in the Guinness Book of World Records for that.
I'm sorry, what was he in the Guinness Book of World Records for?
I'm pretty sure it was for being able to say the most coherent words in a minute. I don't know the guy's name. I'm gonna have to look up Micro Machine guy. I mean, it should, and there aren't that many, so.
Okay, not Ryan Johnson. They replaced Mikey with a little girl named Mikey in the current commercial. What the?
Michael
Okay. Oh,
That was the Kicks or the Life commercial. I can't remember. That was Life. Okay, never mind.
Life.
He was in the Guinness Book of World Record as the world's fastest talker with the ability to articulate 586 words per minute. His record was broken in 1990 by Steve Woodmore, who spoke 637 words a minute. And then another guy did 655 in 95. But, still, at the time, that's 586 words articulate. I can't do that. I can't even put 5 words together articulately.
You can't even get the sentence articulated properly. So yeah, I know that.
Nope.
Well, let me ask you something, Fat Steven. I notice you around a lot on YouTube.
Are you calling me a whore?
No, not at all. Not at all. No, I just asked what shows do you like being on most?
What do you mean shows on more?
Well, I know there are shows you're on more than
anyone that acknowledges my existence is pretty much favorable in my book. It's pretty much, hey, look, there's that pitiful fat guy. Let's get him on. He's kind of funny. That's pretty much my existence right there. So it doesn't really matter. That's a joke.
No, seriously, you're awesome. I love hearing you on them talking about all types of topics.
I just wide range. Just pretty much if I watch a show and they bring up something that might interest me, I do research and read up on it. At the same time, the shows don't matter. It's as long as the company on the shows you can bounce off them, right? Yeah. Like when you see Bird of Prey and those guys working, especially with Loki when they're talking Star Trek, or when you see NB Geek, like most of you people I've either seen through Nerdrotic or through Loki, and it branches out that way. There's no one particular show. It's the subject matter on the show that is what's attracting, I can't give a favorable because they're all favorable. Whoa.
Hey, Fat Steven Seagal, I got a question for you. I've seen you on some of Lariana Creel's shows.
Yeah, I'm the producer. I'm
Yep.
the producer. Who do you
He's the
think wants to
producer.
guess?
Oh, you
Hi.
are a producer.
Yeah, I'm glad that nobody has known this, even though it says
I know it.
You just I know, but I'm producer. It's like he's just the help. Don't worry about the gender.
No, I
I'm
was
sorry.
just curious,
I'm sorry.
how do you do those animated avatars I see you do?
Oh, there's major
Is that
static.
just like a GIF or something?
Whoa. No, I actually use motion capture.
Oh, really?
So that avatar was built by one of the people that I know on Twitter. He saved me about $600, let's say estimate in American, because usually those avatars are not cheap to get customized. And it hooks up through my USB camera through an app called Face Rig. And so with the motion capture, the head will move, the mouth will move, and the voice is triggered. So it's pretty much a 3D avatar that has face and voice capture. So when the head's moving, my head is moving in real life. When the mouth is moving, my mouth is moving in real life, either by motion or by audio.
I just think that's amazing.
It's pretty damn cool.
Yeah.
It is, but it freaks people out when I'm like talking with this voice and all they see is Pikachu on the screen. It's really weird. Throws them off.
Pika Pika.
No, I can't do that. I cannot do that. But Pika Pika. Yeah, I sound like steroid chew. It's not going to work.
Pika Pika.
No, that's not happening. You're not going to get me to try to do that. No.
That would require the $1 million super chat.
Pretty much. Or like maybe a lifetime supply of self-respect I could eat. You know, same thing. But no, it's there's also a free version. It's called Animes. It's on Steam. You can mess around with it. They come with some preloaded avatars. It's just something I saw and I wanted to do it because a lot of people do the anime girl ones. I just do it to creep people out. Yeah. I have a He-Man one. I have a Squidward. I have a bunch of them.
I love how you go through them on the shows.
Well, that's just for effect. It keeps people interested, right? Because some people might not be interested in certain subjects, but if someone on the screen is constantly like visually stimulating them, they'll stay around more. I'm also ADHD, right? So I gotta keep myself stimulated. So, but thank you. I'm not very good with compliments, as you can see. As you're getting a message saying, "Pick them off."
Trust me, nobody would be sending me that message.
Oh, that's gonna happen. But no, we're gonna have another lunch table today. Whoa, dude. And we're gonna be having on what's his name? We are going to have. God damn it, where's his name? Frankie B. Frankie B. Washington. He's an artist that we found through Alterna, and he's going to be on today.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. And to answer the question, I really can't. Like I said before, Oh, Jesus Christ!
Who is that?
Who is that? I can't say there's a favorite channel because favoritism it doesn't always can be taken out of context. You know, people sometimes might think that you're placing one person higher than another when everyone's doing the same type of content, the same type of review or personal opinion, and it's never going to be one thing should be favored over another. Sure, there are people and personalities you'll feed off more. But at the end of the day, we're all here doing the same thing. So
I'm not asking you to put anybody down.
Whoever gives me the most money. So if there's anyone out there who just wants to give me a shit ton of money, you will be my favorite and I will be on your channel. So just keep giving me money. And I don't mean like a penny here or there. Just give me money. Money. No,
I thought you'd want food. You know, hey.
Okay. Fat is okay.
I think that is something, with marketing, when you're doing something, whatever it is, you don't want to do what everybody else is doing. You have to do something that's going to make you stand out, whether it be the YouTube network with your streaming or with your restaurants or whatever service or thing you're trying to do. You have to make yourself different. What's your niche? And so there's so many people out there who do the same thing with YouTube. You have to do something that makes your channel or what makes you unique to what you're doing. What would make people want to come to see what you're doing?
All right. Well, I'm not even fat, but the reason why I use fat is because it makes people laugh, because fat's
Well, of
funny,
course.
right? When you see a fat person fall, it's hilarious. Or a fat person gets one of their ass cheeks stuck in the toilet, it's funny. But I'm not actually fat. And the few people that have seen my face, you're like, you're not fat. I'm like, I've been telling you this for about 6 months. It's not my fault you keep seeing a fat guy on the screen, because you don't want to ruin that the self-image they've created, because then it takes them out of the experience. So
well, that's why I said food. I don't know what you look like.
I mean, that's good, but even if you know fat people, you don't see like fat Jimmy next door going, "Hey Jimmy, you want another Snickers, you bastard? Come here, come on, try to run over the bush. Come on, Jimmy, come here, fat Jimmy." Like he's sitting with like a chocolate bar and a string, like a donkey, going, "Come here." No, I use it as a comedy epic. I'm not trying to appropriate fat culture. I can still see my penis, but that's how it goes down.
Lord have mercy.
That's about it. But yeah, I just like talking to people. That's
cool.
Yeah.
I still don't like people, but this is as close to liking people as I'm going to get.
Well, you can go fuck yourself.
Well, I think too, though, that those of us who have been on lockdown for God knows how long, we've always been at home for God knows how long. This gives us that social interaction that we're being deprived of from going out. So we get our social fix by talking to each other on this, I guess.
Give it 10 years, and the human race will all be married to love dolls. Just give it 10. Like that bodybuilder. You guys don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
Oh my gosh, I'm trying.
Say that again.
Okay. Google bodybuilder marries doll.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes, I saw a little clip about that.
Yeah, so
Those
give it
people
10 years,
are
and that's
sick.
the human race. No, they aren't sick. They're lonely, and they don't know how to actually socially interact with a real person. It isn't lonely. It isn't a sickness. It's maybe they have gone through trauma in their life, and one-on-one social interaction with an actual human being scares them to the point where they just need to have the figure of a person in their life. At the same time, I can also agree they also could be just messed up, but I can't say it's weird, but we're not ones to judge because we don't understand that.
Okay, fair enough. I'm definitely the last person to judge anybody on this earth. But
If it was Charles,
there was another story where this girl, her parents bought her this the zombie doll. They bought her this zombie doll, and she married the zombie doll because she just felt this close interaction with this doll. So, okay, Fast Steven, no, I will say, okay, maybe they starve for the attention or the affection with the relationship with an inanimate object. Okay. But still, that's not normal human behavior.
It might not. It could also be a cry for attention, but doesn't. I'm going to say this from a perverted point of view. Don't take this wrong way, but doesn't every human being, especially if they're using, let's say, vibrators or their socks, in a way, it's still having some kind of relationship with an inanimate object? Some people even name it.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not trying to make it awkward. I'm trying to get a certain point of view here. I'm not saying it's like, hey, Jedi's when they're alone in the dark, you know what, they use that lightsaber handle. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
Oh God.
But you could say the same thing about like handcuffs, and I don't know. So
Yeah.
I think it's a tool. Like you use a saw or a hammer, but it's not that I would now propose to, I don't know, a flashlight. I don't know what to say.
Well, some women have a strong attachment to their shaking washer and dryer, but we're not getting into that one either. But I love it when I put the
Oh
shoes
boy.
in and
Or
it
Captain
starts
Chuck, you're gonna
walking.
have to when you load this, Captain Chuck, you're gonna have to put a disclaimer that sexual content, so please be advised.
Oh Lord.
Hey, I don't think talking about power tools can consider sexual content.
Maybe we all just have dirty minds then.
Maybe, but I could say like I can't judge because I don't know. Like if it was a person saying, "Oh, okay, well, I also now want to be called Mary Ann," then I'm like, okay. But you know, no, I don't know. I can't say anything after 2020. What the hell's going on? Because 2020 is just the year of the fear. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah.
We
You
call
know,
it the
I was
year. My
looking
wife
on-
and I call it the year of hell.
So I was looking on
I
Netflix
actually
for a
like
new
the
series
Year of
to
Fear.
watch.
Yeah.
And
Go
I
for
came
it.
across one that actually rather disturbed me. And I was watching the preview for it. And it seemed like it was too close to reality. That's how much it scared me. Let me see if I can find the name of it. Let's see if I can find it.
Trisha's going to try and backdoor Cindy. She's trying to get an address or a work address out of it, so she needed that.
Sorry, guys. So anyway, so this TV series that's on Netflix. So what happened was there was this virus, ironically. You know, this is a utopian future type thing, this series. And it takes place in the future, obviously, and a virus has broken out. And they take people's children from them to experiment on them to find a cure for this disease or this virus or whatever. And it just really rang too close to what we're experiencing right now with this COVID stuff that I was like, I can't watch that because I could just kind of see our world's government doing this to us. And I'll have to, I think it was called like The Barrier. I think it was called The Barrier or something like that.
I get what you're saying, but it's the same thing. This still branches off from the normal common cold family, from my understanding. But we've gone beyond the road of protecting to literally dismantling lifestyle and society, and now we're at a point where it's causing division.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just couldn't watch it. I mean, I like reading and watching things that take place in the future. They're like science fiction, like utopian or whatever, something like that. But some of the things that I've seen, like The Handmaid's Tale, I really like that series. But things I'm seeing in the world look too much like what I saw in that. I'm like, I can't watch that because it just freaks me out a little bit.
Yeah, it makes sense, and the fact that people actually have to make shows based off whatever is happening and call it it's disrespectful.
Yeah.
It's gonna get worse though.
Oh, yeah, I know. People thought, 2021 is going to be better. I'm thinking, no, the fun has just begun, people.
But it's not
prefer
about
to call it 2021.
WON.
Yeah.
Oh, dystopian. Thank you, Lemons. Dystopian. So, but there was this, so I've watched The Handmaid's Tale, and season 1 follows the book pretty closely. So I watched the series, read the book, and I really didn't like the way the book ended. You know, Margaret Atwood got rave reviews for her book, The Handmaid's Tale, and how great it was. Well, if I was a critic, I did not like the way her book ended. But season 1 follows the book pretty much page by page. Now, season 2 and season 3, they actually brought Margaret Atwood to the set to help write the screenplay for seasons 2 and 3. And in season 3, the main character goes to DC. And they had turned the Washington Monument into a cross. And these handmaids, they had changed their mouths closed, and they make them wear this red face mask so you can't see that their mouths have been chained closed. So, yeah.
Messed up.
Anyway, that's a little much too close to home with what's going on right now in our society with censorship and us wearing these face masks.
I don't wear them
Yeah.
unless I have to in a public space, but I will not be trained to wear them. There's no point. If you're going to get sick, you're going to get sick. The only way to beat it is letting your immune system fight it off. You can't just hide.
I agree. I mean,
it's like that Simpsons episode where Mr. Burns was afraid of the germs and hiding with the shoe boxes on his feet. It's the same type of thing.
right. I mean, it depends on what mood I'm in, if I will wear my mask or not. But yes, I actually believe we're already infected, kind of like The Walking Dead. And if you're going to die, you're going to die. I mean, you can't stop yourself from dying. So,
yeah.
But anyway, next topic.
We were all dying before this came out anyhow, because, sorry, everybody dies. Everybody's immortal. Okay, let's see here.
Yeah.
That's a nice positive topic. Okay. Okay. What
Jack,
time?
I need to leave. Sorry,
Oh,
I need
sorry
to,
about that,
go
Joseph.
work out. So thank you very much for having me on the stream.
You are welcome.
Take care, everybody who's
shit, it's
in the
10?
chat, in the panel. So,
You have a good day,
and
sir.
have a great rest of the stream. Take care, gentlemen and lady.
Yeah,
Talk
thank
to
you,
later,
Joseph. And have a good day, Joseph.
Thank you very much.
I'm
Take care.
I'm
Bye-bye.
going to have to do the same. It is 10 a.m. I have to start
Yes,
getting
it is.
dressed because we have a live show in 2 hours, and I still have
Wow.
stuff
Well,
done.
thank you again for joining us, Pastor.
Thank you.
It's always good to
Thank you for not muting me.
Well, there was no reason to.
I know. It's still a joke. It's fine.
Fine, I'll mute you next time. That's no
All
problem.
right, well, that's cool. I'm a great mind. Right now, I'm flipping you off, but you can't tell.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm kidding. You guys have a great morning, good day. I hope all you wish. I wish you all good health and happy smiles. It's been a
Oh,
pleasure.
by the way, Pastor, just one moment. If you could, do you have the link to that
For the what?
to the live stream
What live stream?
that you're going on later?
I'm not. Oh, well, it's on Lorena's channel.
Okay. Okay.
So give me a second.
Okay.
It's in the private chat for you. I believe that's the one. But yeah.
Okay. I'll go ahead and add it. Let's see here. Thank you very much, and have a great day.
You too, gentlemen
very glad
and
you
lady.
joined.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Y'all keep healthy.
Catch you later, Pat Steven. Enjoying the
Later.
chat.
Yep.
All right, and here is where he's going to be in about 2 hours.
I also sent this document to Tricia.
Okay, let's mute. Oh, I've already muted him, so. What's going on, Bird?
Not much, Captain. What's going on with you?
Oh, not too much. You're going to be. I see that. Envy's in the chat. So is Yitza. So what do you have going on today?
I'll have bed life this afternoon, sometime between 4 and 5 p.m. start time.
Cool. And I'm assuming that you're going to be having Dear Bob.
Yes, we do Dear Bops on Mondays and Fridays.
And how is Mama Pray?
She seems to be doing okay.
she is an amazing woman. I'll have to tell you that.
Thank you.
Let's see here. So, Geeks enjoyed Neurotica. What have you got going on today? You're more than welcome to join the panel if you want to come on. Let's see here. I have not watched WandaVision yet. What did you think of Raw, Bird?
I only saw the first 2 episodes. I haven't seen the most recent.
I'll have to watch.
Did the third episode come down?
I believe it got released last night.
I thought so, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm okay, because I've seen the first 2 episodes too. I haven't. I was waiting for the third one to drop.
Yeah, everything I know is that it comes out Thursday evenings. So
Oh, okay.
I'm not 100% sure. Other people have talked about seeing the third episode in the last few hours, so I assume it's out.
Yeah, they've excuse me.
I'm been pretty mixed on the first 2 episodes. I'm not being a giant Marvel fan, and not really knowing much about the characters, except for what I literally saw in the episodes. The first episode, I thought, oh, that was novel and interesting, but then the second episode being mostly the same thing, I was like, what's going on here? I expected to have more answers a little more quickly. Then I talk to people who were like, knew everything about Marvel, and it made more sense to them. And I said, oh, well, maybe this show just isn't made for me.
Right.
Which is quite possible. But
I would give it a chance, though.
Oh, I'm gonna watch it.
I mean, I thought giving it 2 episodes was giving it a chance, especially when
There's
my
only
Disney
2 episodes
Plus.
out until you said.
Yeah, when my Disney Plus expired after the 2 episodes, so I would have been content to stop watching it after the 2 episodes, but then somebody super chatted me specifically to renew it for another month. So okay, I'll watch it. We'll see how it goes.
And then somebody else get another super chat to add more
super chats for another month. So I guess I'll be watching the whole series.
Well, that way we can see your review of each episode if you'd like.
I guess. I mean, I'll watch it today. If it's worth putting up an actual review, maybe I'll do that. The first 3 episodes.
We have we're not giving out any spoilers, Eli Hugh. Having not seen it, couldn't give out any spoilers anyhow.
Right.
Yeah. Actually, there's nothing really to tell anyway. You're still building the plot, so there's really nothing to tell, in my opinion.
And what would be yours, Bird? Would you agree that there's not much to tell yet?
I would agree. There's nothing to really tell yet.
Yeah.
I hope they're still building the plot. Because I don't know what else they'd be doing.
Yeah, that's what I was telling my husband. It's like, I watched both episodes before he did, and I said, I don't love it. I don't hate it. It just they're building the plot. They're building to whatever's going on. So you So people, like we said previously, that they don't know what's going on. Well, yeah, none of us really know what's going on. They're building a plot. So if you knew after the first episode, then what's the point of a series if you knew right after the bat what was going on with the story? It kind of takes the enjoyment of actually watching something to watch something to enjoy it. That's just my opinion.
I mean, I don't want the whole picture, but I'd kind of like maybe the borders defined. If we're gonna, put it in a puzzle format, maybe put something there to give some sort of idea. What?
So, question: do you like shows then that do the flashback and forth, where you have the present, you flash back to the past to find out where it happened?
It depends. I do like flashbacks, but there have been some that have gone like, okay, we're going to go back X amount of time, go back to the present, go back even further, go back to the present, go back even further, back to the present. And then we're going to go back to the first back time we went back and replay that. And it's like, what the are you doing?
I think
that's
flashbacks.
That's the ones that go back. But
right.
when it just go back and to put things in context, I get and I like.
Well, I think flashbacks have their place in cinema and in TV series if they are placed at the right time. Right. I think they can be overplayed and overused, or like you said, you get like confused. You're like, what the hell's going on here? What are we doing? But they have their place, and if done correctly, add to the experience.
It has to be appropriate in the story itself. If the story is well written, then it will fit. If it's not,
right.
It won't.
Like that series, the 100, they have flashbacks in there, but they're placed at the right point in time. They're not overly played. So those main characters, the flashbacks add to the plot, add to the story, and don't confuse you too much.
And welcome, Elihu.
Welcome. Good morning.
What is going on today? And your mic is not muted. Let's see if your volume is. Your volume's up. I see you, Elihu.
Yeah, the 100 is on Netflix if you want to give it a whirl. I actually talked my husband into watching that year. Back in when I was in Turkey, I said, you have to watch this. I said give it 2 or 3
Sarah,
episodes.
I hear you, Elihu.
Yay!
Yay, I don't know what the hell just happened here. I'm like, I unplugged it and plugged it back in, and the thing just came back on.
Cool.
What I was saying was, you guys realize Disney gave away the plot of WandaVision during its promo.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I didn't see it.
Disney Plus during their promo, when there was doing the little promos for WandaVision, they gave away the premise during it.
Sure.
If you didn't realize this, I didn't realize this till after, because even closed captions said this: dreaming this Friday, dreaming this weekend, not streaming, dreaming.
Oh, okay.
Closed caption says dreaming. The voice says dreaming. Disney Plus confirmed it. The voiceover says dreaming. I'm like, yeah, Disney Plus actually gave away the plot of it.
At least to the first one, so yeah.
So that's not a spoiler. That's just Disney. That's what.
That's not a spoiler. You're right. I mean, as it were, that it was one released officially by Disney. So yeah.
Dreaming this Friday. Dreaming this weekend. And oh, by the way, to answer your question, Miss MB Geek, Madam Geek, all hail the Queen. So you know, say you didn't get any interruption from your husband on that statement.
He's actually busy taking care of some things, so yeah, so I get
okay.
to sit here and chat while he's doing other things.
Yay.
I'm still
the
He's always telling me I need to get on these streams and talk, so here I am, having
The
my coffee and talking to you guys.
You were talking about prequels and flashbacks and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like prequels because like or stories behind the story because I'm like the new Black Widow show coming out. It takes place before Endgame. Okay, why don't we go to watch it? A hardcore action scene. She knows she's gonna live. She's not gonna die, get seriously injured. So what's the point of me watching this show if I know she's gonna survive all this stuff?
Right, that's true.
I didn't spoil it after Disney spoiled it. Disney spoiled it first.
Exactly.
I'm just pointing something out.
And not Ryan Johnson. My wife and son watched the 100. I couldn't get into it.
I heard of like Saint Allegiance, all a dream. Sorry, Saint Elsewhere. They're on the island, they're off the island, they're on the island, they're off the island. I'm like, okay.
So let's see here. It is it's Friday. I can't believe it's Friday. Wow.
Yay.
So have you had breakfast yet?
Nope, I only woke up about 20 minutes ago. I don't eat right when I wake up. Hey,
Oh,
I do not eat
No, you
right
got to get a little baking done first.
I don't eat right when I wake up. I hate that. I cannot stand that. People goes like when they wake up like, damn, I'm hungry. That like happens to me maybe once a year. I don't wake up hungry. Well, if I don't eat in a couple days, then I wake up. Yeah, I will be hungry, but generally speaking,
normally, yeah. So
neither can I. Who has the echo? Oh shit! It's probably me again.
No, the problem was with both NB and Madam Geekon. They're too close together, so if both their mics are on, there's an echo.
That's weird.
Okay.
We're not even close to being in the same room.
I do not hear an echo, not even myself.
There was earlier.
Oh, okay. My echo cancellation is on. I just checked that.
Yeah.
Sorry, TV loud. Oh, damn. I didn't win the lottery.
Oh, damn it.
970 million jackpot tonight.
And I trust you. If you're playing, you have a plan for something you would do.
Yeah, get my ass to Mars.
Well, I'd definitely move out of where you're at, but I don't know if I'd pick Mars.
Hey, I won't be the only one there. There's robots to keep me company. Mars is the only planet solely inhabited by robots.
So far.
Yeah, so far that we know of.
But you would definitely be in a confined area, so that would be very restrictive. So.
Yeah, but I would not be doing what Matt Damon did. I would not be going poop potatoes. Potato poop.
So what?
Sorry, I was reading something funny. What were you
So
saying? Jeff?
are you going to be going to the bakery today, or are you going to make something at home?
I don't know. It's too early. I just woke up.
Oh, finally, I got that. I finally figured out why that report wouldn't print on my printer.
The printer power was off. It was not plugged in.
No, all that was
User
taken
error.
care of. I even rebooted it, checked to see if there was anything in the queue. Now, what it turned out was I don't actually have Adobe Acrobat down on my computer. So when it gets a PDF file, it'll pull it up in a link. And what I didn't realize at first was, until I looked at the file itself, was it kept pulling it up in Microsoft Edge. And it's a pain in the ass to get my printer to connect to it. So I was like, oh shit. And I copied and pasted it into Google Chrome, and boom, there it goes. There's my printer. I finally found it. It's like, okay, simple fix. Yeah, I pulled up, I decided to go with one of those sites, and I pulled up a file on a certain person.
That's good to know.
Hey, did you guys happen to know that this week is Star Trek week at GalaxyCon? I mean, Doctor Who week at GalaxyCon?
No, I didn't.
No, I did not.
Yes, this weekend, Saturday, is Matt Smith, Jenna Colesman, Alex Kingston, and Arthur DeVille. Sunday, and also on that day as well, just happens to be Kate Mulgrew, Tim Russ, Robert Picardo, Garrett Wang, and Robert Duncan McNeil. But that Sunday, the 24th, is the classic Doctor Who: Colin Baker, Paul McGann, Nicole Bryant, Daphne Ashbrook, Sylvester McCoy, David Bradley, Sophie Aldred, all free Q&A. So basically, this is Doctor Who weekend.
I'd have some choice words if I said it if I said anything to Tim Russ.
I love Tim.
Worst Vulcan ever.
Oh, I disagree.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing the one-on-one on the 24th at 4 o'clock with Sesame Street. They have the classic
Q&A with Elmo.
No, they have classic Gordon, Lewis, Gina, the classic people that I grew up with on Sesame Street when I was a kid.
Wow, that would be cool.
Gina, Gordon, Louis, come on, Emilio Delgado, Louis, yeah, the people I grew up with.
And before they decided to get rid of people.
Yeah. Hey,
that's
Louis is still there.
for you. Louis is still there? Cool.
Yeah. He's still teaching kids Spanish. Gordon's still teaching kids English. Yeah, I got a friend who's from the Middle East. He's been in this country for about 5 years. Never spoke a lick of English. He said he learned English watching nothing but Sesame Street.
That's not actually a surprise.
I know. I'm like,
Oh, that's
yeah.
good.
I know. I'm like, wow, that's amazing, dude. He's like, yeah. And I saw Sesame Street and I thought it was funny, and I learned English. Like, okay, wow, that's cool, dude.
I knew some people who lived in other.
And I was this organizer for a nonprofit here in San Francisco. He can't read English that well, but he can speak a hell of a lot better than I can.
Why am I not surprised? Well, at least you speak better English than NB Geek.
I knew that was coming.
See, I speak American. He speaks English.
He said he knew that was coming from Captain Trek.
Oh, I heard it. I heard it.
Okay.
He's a
I
big
didn't know
mouth.
if you heard it.
Madam Geek here sporting a Jedi Bill mug.
And let me show something that I know Madam Geek will not appreciate, but well, it's just something I keep for your husband.
Oh God.
He's going back to his computer
That's funny.
now.
That's funny.
Trust me, I have it on hand at all times.
Here, I thought you were gonna let that one go, Captain.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. That ain't gonna
I
happen.
keep saying the name of the band wrong.
Oh, this sucks. No Drew Barrymore. What the hell's the point of going watching this thing? Oh, there's an ET there's an ET panel with the kid who played Elliot, Matthew Demerit as well, Dee Wallace, everybody from basically ET, but no Drew. Like, what the hell's the point of this?
She probably wanted too much money.
Probably.
Possibly.
Like,
Too bad we can't have a Drew Barrymore Poison Ivy panel.
You know, Alyssa Milano would be on that.
Oh, fuck Alyssa Milano.
Okay.
I told that woman she could take her olive branch and shove it up her ass.
I was choked on my coffee.
Hey, MB Geek, you like Cobra Kai, don't you?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, just announced February 7th, William Zabka and Martin Cove will be doing the free Q&A.
Oh.
I'll be all on board for that.
What are they going to do it on? Are they going to do it on YouTube or where they?
GalaxyCon.
GalaxyCon, yeah.
They're doing a lot of virtual. They do these virtual cons now.
Oh, yeah, because everybody's on lockdown almost. Everybody's told to stay at home. Everything's shut down. So celebrities got to get people somehow. So virtual, yeah.
This is what Comic-Con basically grew out of, because Comic-Con was canceled down in San Diego, and so they decided to have a virtual panel called GalaxyCon, and this exploded from it. It was only supposed to be like a 1 month event. This has been going on for several months now.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, the logistics are a lot easier, or a lot cheaper.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, actors don't have to worry about putting on pants.
Oh, God.
That is true. That's what I like, when Rachel and I were talking, when school started, the virtual schooling and stuff, they were trying to put rules like kids cannot be in pajamas. I'm like, why the hell are you letting kids in his pajamas? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, come on.
They also said they could. Oh, check this out. They also said the students had to be dressed. They couldn't be in their beds. They had to be at the table, dressed, ready to learn. Now, how in the hell are you going to enforce that? You can't.
I don't know.
You can't enforce that.
No pajamas. What if your shirt is...
Already hurting bad. Teachers are leaving the teaching career field like in droves because of the stress they're under. They teach not only virtually, but also in person.
Are these teachers aware that adult men wear pajamas? It's called sleeping in a t-shirt. That's adult pajamas. Some men sleep in a shirt. Some men don't. I'm like, hello, you're wearing a pajama shirt.
My wardrobe is PJs.
Screw the school administration on that. The kid wants to feel comfortable at home because the kid is trapped there and can't play out with their friends. Let them do the school in the pajamas. Come on.
I know, right?
It's a mental. It's a mental. It's got to be a mental issue, a mental stress, health issue. Kids, they can't go out and play with their friends. They can't go to school. They can't hang out. Let them wear their pajamas on the computer, please. As long as they're paying attention and doing the work.
So one of the
This is one of the few
teachers
things
might-
that you and Madam Geek will agree about.
I mean, when I did my show Wednesday, I had on a pair of shorts. Nobody can tell. I was not wearing pants.
And nobody cared because you weren't standing up.
No, I know. That's the whole point.
So I know this teacher. She has her kids come to her class, virtually. It's all on Zoom. And she has this called the Chat and Chew, where the kids can bring their breakfast and they sit there for about the first hour before the lessons start, and they talk about whatever the kids want to talk about, kind of like what you guys are doing, but it's for
Right.
kids. And I thought that was really cool that she's trying to establish a comfortable area for these kids to eat and talk, whatever they want to talk about. I thought that was kind of cool.
I don't, because the teacher should not be involved in that. That's kid time. The teacher should be involved in lessons, not private. The teachers don't actually overhear conversations on the playground. No, that's the exact same equivalent. Teachers should not be in part of that. That would be the kids'
Well,
hour.
they probably are just, preparing stuff and just letting kids talk and not even bothering paying much attention to it.
Yeah, how do you know the teacher's not paying attention or listening to this? The teachers don't eavesdrop on kids' conversation in the playground during recess. This is
Of
their
course
original
they
recess.
do. The teachers know everything that's going on with the kids. They
No, they should
talk
not be-
about that stuff all the time.
Kids in groups talk about things. Teachers not overhearing every single little conversation every single kid is doing. If this is the case, the teacher is basically interfering upon the kids' private time.
They don't have private time at school.
That's called recess.
They don't have recess
Th- th-
anymore.
I know. There's no teacher 5 feet away from you when you're playing with your friends. The teacher on the outside playground, watching the whole entire group. Recess is when kids get to be kids, be with their friends. Not being eavesdropped by teachers. Okay, I don't know where that cough came from. Oh. Where are the crickets?
Oh,
Oh, damn it.
what?
Wanda didn't download right.
Well, I guess
I'll do it again. Oh, no wonder. It's downloading 108 megabyte version, not 211. Duh. Oh, sheesh.
Well, yeah, you got to pay attention there.
I just saw the link. I'm like, okay. I got the low version, not the high res version.
So, any other topics, Captain Trek?
Let's see here. Well, right now, it looks like things are kind of. Let's see here. That's the echo. That would check again.
I don't hear an echo.
I don't hear an echo anymore. No.
No.
It was earlier.
Yeah. And let's see here. Not Ryan Johnson. I can't believe I've only had one cup of coffee so far today. Well, how long have you been awake now, Ryan Johnson? That would be a good question. Because if I'd had, of course, that was said earlier, but if I'd only had one cup of coffee today, I would not be able to talk at all.
Drink more.
And I need to. But unfortunately, with what's going on in the house, I can't just go mobile with the computer and not mute. So it's either go with that coffee or end the program. But I don't know. It depends on what you all want to do. I know what you're doing, Elihu.
What am I doing?
Wake and bake.
Not right now. I'm not wicked baking. I'm looking at my email, my Twitter, listening, talking, drinking coffee. Just wondering why the voice actors from Lucky Charms, Kool-Aid, Charmin commercial is going to be on the GalaxyCon. It's called Icons and Advertising. What the hell?
Wait a minute. Let me check that out real quick.
Kool-Aid Man, Toucan Sam, Barbie, Blue M&M, Keebler Elf, Boo Berry, Count Chocula. Okay, why do I want to hang out with these guys? The Charmin Bear. Oi.
Wait a minute. Come on now. I'm not seeing anything so far. Are you sure about that, not Ryan Johnson?
What do you say?
He said, R.I.P. Hank Aaron.
I thought he died a long time ago. Hank Aaron's still alive. I don't see anything about that.
Yeah, I don't see either.
Huh. Oh, wait, 86. He died at 86. Sorry.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Yeah, looking, yeah.
2 minutes ago. It just came in the news right here.
Wow. Let me read that.
Henry Louis Hank Aaron died at the age of 86.
Wow.
See, this is what I hate about these stupid these report things when you're looking up people, because I'm looking at my stuff right now and it's like possible criminal record. Yeah, for a 59-year-old man who's my dad. Thank you. Not the first time I've had shit pop up that was on my dad's list.
Are you serious? A possible criminal record for your dad?
Yeah, it says it right here. Those 3 things he got busted for. And they all say the same shit. It says age 59, date of birth October 8th, 1961. Okay, that's a far cry from October 13th, 1979.
See, I knew it.
Thank you, Ryan. Not Ryan Johnson. That would have came across my Twitter feed in moments. There it is, right there.
Yeah. Thank you, though. I'm. Well. Wow. That's just.
I mean, if I wanted to, I could look up these case numbers, but it's just ridiculous to see that kind of shit. I mean, this is just a personal thing, honey. It's not on my official records or anything. But still, it's kind of annoying. Yeah. But it's like, remember I had that house on me that we had to have that letter proving it wasn't my house?
Oh, yeah. So, Captain Trek, about how much longer are you going to stream today?
Well, right now I am going to go ahead and call it a stream. I think that's about everything we've got going on. Would like to remind you to tune in for Bird later on. Go ahead and give the time, if you will, Bird. I believe he said between 3 and 4 Eastern.
Okay.
So
Kapla Bird. Kapla Bird, when?
Or was it 4 and 5 Eastern? I don't remember. But anyhow, just look for Bird on. Also check out
ring that bell.
Between 4 and 5 Eastern.
Okay, between 4 and 5 Eastern today.
Well, thanks for having me on the panel today.
You are more than welcome, and thank everyone for being on the panel and in the chat, and have a great day.